Hello everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons. I've got a dragon, but unfortunately I'm still missing my junction. I seem to misplace it. Alright. Hello everyone.
Hello.
Jesus Christ.
Auto-tune Greg!
Bucket, 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 bucket. You're getting a bucket.
Hold on.
Seriously, I'm getting
Hey,
Hold on.
can you turn
Apparently
that
Greg fucking multi-classing the goddamn bard.
Hello.
Oh, this
Man,
is
better
Greg
go
going
get
into
Greg
Warforged.
Hold on. Give me a moment. Alright, here we go. Fuck. Hold on.
Based on what?
Greg, hold on.
He's
Alright, does like what the
Holy
fuck am I witnessing?
How the fuck? No. No, I don't want to hear that as Greg. I mean, I could become Bill Cyphers. Is this better?
sounds like you just slapped on. Like you're in a cave, but
No.
you're just extremely close up to a mic.
Really? Is that fucking... Is that actually what it...
I prefer normal sounding Greg, if anything.
Previously on D&D City.
Fucking... Alright. Fuck. Let me change my fucking microphone back to normal.
It's normal.
No, it's not. It's not on the actually good thing. It's going through, It's slightly crunchier when it goes through fucking mod.
Alright, so. Previously, on D&DZ, our adventurers make their way through quite the interesting cave system, which is claimed to be the minefields within the northern portions of the town that they have just exited
Ethan, or no,
with
Pyro.
Belshazzar. What?
Ethan said to call you a bitch.
Oh, you could have called me a bitch after the introduction.
It seemed like the perfect time.
No, because that fucking annoys me. So, previously, on D&DZ, our proud Saiyans have gone through quite the interesting cave systems, which began to be north of the town of which they have defeated Belshazzar for making camp, and eventually sharing watches, make sure everyone gets a nice long rest and rested up for the next town. It'll be revealed that they are not alone within these caves, as they believe they are. as a mysteriously large creature that has some sort of talon clicking against the stone of the ground, peered over them and stared, pondering for a moment, before deciding to leave them to themselves and turn the other way. Whether that is a good or bad thing for our adventurers, we may never know. They eventually crawl out into the main town of Morabor, discovering that they have just crawled out of what is known as the Drakon Crypt. Learning that this place is very much in some sort of political, for lack of a better term, depression, as it is very unwise to bring up any kind of political matters in presence of the king. Whether that be disrespectful or just be dark times or something of a different reason, we're not too sure, but it has been very much brought up to avoid politics around any one of authoritative matter. It is also noticed that this town very much ignores the smell of Pigsy's food. A food that is said to be irresistible to anyone with a sense of smell. And lastly, our friends Lavinia and the Grubbery, as well as Braxton, randomly go missing. Whether that be they got lost amongst the town and trying to suit their own business, or simply one got drunk and the other got lost within thought, the world may never know. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
We just end the episode before we start.
Yes. So,
It's like, find out next time.
see ya! So, previously, we had left off with
Bye.
Manea and Brynel going through the Adavel temple, which they are currently standing before a very large statue that appears to be only draped in a singular large piece of silken cloth and nothing but. Manea?
Yes. Okay. So describe my surroundings again, just to make sure.
So, you are finding yourself within a very large, what appears to be some sort of religious temple, as there are multiple of these soldier-like statues adjacent to where these would be on the wall, as they appear to be of some sort of gladiatorial, maybe Spartan era. Very plate armored and very lightly armored, muscular, and made of marble. As you see, there's also a few windows that are made of color-tempered glass that are shining brilliantly against the marble statue of what you assume to be some sort of goddess or religious figure that the town looks up to, since it is central to the temple. You notice that there are multiple individuals that are either briefly speaking amongst each other in a very low tone, or doing some sort of praise-all to either one of these soldier statues, a massive half-naked statue, or simply taking a very gentle knee to a more ceremonial, for lack of a better term, shrine. As you see, there are, against the back wall, a small, just almost look like granite, maybe is marble as well, a very white color stone shelf with several individual little small pieces of very nice architectural art that they seem to be kneeling and kind of praying to. Obviously a religious building of some kind.
So, I'm just going to keep my tone sort of quieted as to not, make a loud conversation. Gonna say this to Brynel. Not exactly one for a religious type. But,
You're not the only one.
You think that this might be one god, maybe multiple gods? I mean, with all these statues, it seems like they worship their soldiers more than anything. Or, well, what they used to be.
I don't partake in this madness.
Amen to that, brother. Now I wonder. They
Fireball.
can they withstand fireball? If not, where is their god now?
Casually has
Here.
fucking Skyrim music playing.
I can't even hear
No, because I have it on stream.
it. Oh gosh. Vibe check.
Music
Oh,
instantly
Johnny.
changes.
Pull a Johnny, immediately vibe check someone. So,
Oh, she's under the bed. I see a paw.
any thoughts on anywhere else to go in this town, Brando?
I'm just trying to kill time while the rest of the group tries to figure out what's going on.
You assume Greg's being productive.
Assume.
I'm
I
simply here.
assume.
I'm simply here for a job.
Yeah. I'm here to. Well, you could call it a job, more like a self-inflicted punishment, or ask me.
Is there anything you wish to do in here?
Not really. No. Should be good.
Well, Greg, you are assisting with the half-orc, which took Braxton's order for a very large, absurd sword.
I'm helping make Braxton's sword.
Meanwhile, Golark eventually wanders through the main market to where he gets a little bit lost in the crowd, seeing a bunch of people trying to either sell some sort of basic general goods or some sort of produce, or maybe even some fresh crops of some sort, and eventually makes his way to what he assumes to be the library. As you enter in this particular portion of the area, you come across this massive building that's the one individual at the butchery had directed you to, and in it, in big, very fancy calligraphy, you see Leothek Melania.
Let's just hope there's something worthwhile in here that will probably tell us the history about this town, and Golark goes through the doors.
As you enter in, the raw size of this building very much looks smaller on the inside than it does the outside. Entering in, you can see countless amounts of bookshelves that are completely stacked from top to bottom, shelf to shelf, almost skin tight. You can probably venture to guess there's several thousands of books, maybe even tens of thousands. As you've got people of all types of different races, either browsing, carrying multiple books, simply walking and reading. Some of them are at a few tables, either reading and taking notes, or just scrolling through in little, what you assume, study groups.
Well, this is definitely a library. So, Lavinia, you ready to?
Disappear.
As you
Where
turn
the fuck
around,
did she-
Lavinia is nowhere to be seen.
Did I lose her, or did she get lost of her own self? Oh well, I'll probably get with her some other time. She's probably finding some more info. Okay, Golar goes up to the.
Cuts Lavinia and
I
she's
have to-
stuck in the fucking Dragon Ball world fighting goddamn beers.
Nah, man, she's fighting Frieza. Actually, no,
What
Beerus
the
is
fuck do
stronger,
you
isn't
want?
he?
Golark starts to walk up to, I guess it will be a librarian or whoever a person is that's in front of a desk.
Make an investigation.
Still feel stronger than Beerus.
That's debatable.
Oh,
Because Beerus can literally just flick his finger and destroy a whole goddamn planet.
Raw strength, not counting Beerus's superpower of destruction, which he's gifted by an omniscient god.
well, technically, so we're counting raw strength of Goku. Yeah, Beerus is definitely stronger.
Nat 22.
Well, sand form is included for Goku. Beerus is not allowed to use destruction, is the only rule.
So basically, the first 2 seasons of Super.
I've never fucking seen Super.
Oh, unfortunate. So,
I've barely seen Z.
literally, the first 2 seasons of Super is, Beerus is hungry, so he's literally going planet to planet, and if he doesn't like the food there, he kills it. Literally, he's like, I guess this is tolerable. I'll take half your planet. And then fucking slices the planet in half, and one of it just literally implodes. It goes to Earth, and Majin Buu is literally just fucking teasing Beerus with goddamn pudding, and just taunting him. And Beerus is like, you will give me that pudding. No!
I forgot Majin Buu is alive because he has like 5 different forms.
And eventually he does the whole I lick it so it's mine thing and licks every goddamn pudding, which eventually starts a whole fucking multi-episode fight between Bulma, Vegeta, and Goku. And Beerus. To the point where Goku literally goes to Beerus's planet and has Beerus train him.
Isn't Majin Buu is fucking kicked someone's ass in the Tournament of Power because he can just regenerate.
Yeah. That was in Z. Very late in Z.
It's the Tournament of Power, is that fighting the fucking angels that fall around Beerus and shit?
That doesn't come till later, but eventually it gets that bad.
That's what I'm thinking of, where they're fighting like those fucks.
So, with your natural 22 there, Golark,
Yep.
You do find what you assume to be in a librarian, judging by just the pure way they are dressed, as they have a nice, very elegant purple tunic, and they have these 2 almost scarves over top of either of their shoulder that goes from front to back, that are made of raw gold. Like literal gold and silk. As they appear to have multiple books kind of floating around them as they are literally flipping through one after the other. Almost like Abraham from Hellboy, just multiple reading.
Golark walks up to this librarian and goes, "Excuse me, pardon for the eruption. I'm new to this place. Do you know where there's any like books that can help me learn about the history of this town?"
Eventually, the individual will slowly turn to you as you see it is faceless.
Oh.
It turns to you and eventually gives you like a light gesture with its hand as if extending it out to you to like almost like a man asking for a woman to dance, and then eventually gesturing to a certain section of the library and then flicking one of his fingers down to have one of the bookshelves literally just blink a gentle red, like this one.
Thank you. Enjoy the books. And then he goes over to the bookshelf, looks for the book, and he finds it, grabs it out of it, and starts going to I'll say a table that's not occupied, and just start reading to see the history about this place?
It takes you a little while to find an actual book that is all about Morobor, as the section that the individual has sent you to is a wide variety of history textbooks, ranging from the underworld to certain portions of the mortal realm. Some things you see have relation to Baldur's Gate and some layers of the Nine Hells. Eventually, you find a very small textbook of Morobor that's maybe even like an inch thick, maybe 3/4 of an inch thick. And go ahead and make me an investigation check as you read through it.
Okay. 19.
Okay. So, flipping through and reading through. Who the fuck?
Sorry.
Real quick, Majin Buu and Kirby are the same character, and no, I will not elaborate.
I've seen that meme and it's fucking great. So, as you begin to read through, you see a few different things. The first thing you see is the raw politics within this area are very much hush-hush. It's not a very open-ended thing. Most of the politics here that you begin to read are very confined due to the nature of an outside force influencing something amongst the king, whether it be the Grim Reaper himself or something more powerful. It is untold for the many millennia of Morobor's existence of what that influence is, but it is very much a very controlled area. Like simulation of the perfect town. Therefore, politics are very much a gray area.
As Golark's reading through it, he's just like, yeah, for something about this town that something that he knows more about this town should be in a book, hence, or something that readers could read through generations and all. He's like, this ain't helping. And he just closed the book and puts it back on the shelf. It's like, maybe I can get some more info from the one who rules this town.
Or you
And
shut
he's
it,
just
because I wasn't close to done yet.
Golark's gonna get executed if he does that.
The second thing that you find towards the central portion of the book is lots of notations of the name Elliot the Bruiser popping up. And eventually you come across a certain page showing that there was a statue made in his honor.
Elliot the Bruiser. And Golark's like, he's just more pondering. He's like, there's got to be something to do with this person, but right now this book ain't doing wonders for me. There's probably something in here that tells more about this town, but yet it just really there isn't. And then Golar's just like, the only thing I could probably think of is talk to the one who rules this world, or see if I can get any indentation of what this person is. And so he decides to close the book and puts it up back on the shelf, and then just quickly glance to see if there's a book about this cruiser guy, and if not, he just walks out to go towards the king's house, dungeon, castle, whatever you want to do it.
Doing a quick scan across the bookshelf that you're currently standing at, you do not find a book in relation to the name in question.
Figures. So, so Golark just. So right now, Golark just walks out the library, and then he's gonna make his way towards wherever this ruler is held up at.
Which you have no idea where that is.
Yeah. So right now he's gonna probably just look around go around the townsfolk, talking, seeing if he can get a general direction of where he is located.
Golark is going to get himself killed.
So how would you want to go about that then? Because there's multiple ways you could do that.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, I know. I could definitely talk to someone and ask, like, be like a new person who's trying to explore this place, and I need directions to the king himself to just to get a general idea of some more information about this town because he's highly interested in it.
You can tell by the way I use my walk, I'm a woman's man with no time to talk.
It's ironic you're singing that because you managed to get the attention of multiple individuals, but once you pop the question of directions to where the king could be found, or ways that you could interact with the king, or anything to do with the king's name, or anywhere in the sentence, they immediately just brush you off and walk off. Like you're an NPC and they just decided to exit conversation.
But they're really the NPCs. They are.
No.
I'm not an NPC. You are.
We're gaslighting.
I'm not a vessel for an external being known as a player. I'm not. No. You're all figments of someone else's imagination. I'm not. I'm real.
Acknowledge me!
Golark sees it. He's like,
Never thought of it.
he looks confused. He's like, for a town that has highly about a king, no one's interested in telling me where he's at. Either there's no king at all, or they just dislike the king.
I wonder where the king could be. Perhaps a mansion. Perhaps City Hall has the information.
Golark, right now, Golark is perplexed and puzzled on why they can care less about the king. Granted, once he read it, he's like, yeah, granted, there's a hush hush about politics. Golark is gonna go backtrack towards the forges and see if he comes by something interesting.
Okay. So.
Alright, that's the Gregory's true form.
So, with that, it does take you a bit of time as you kind of get lost and went in a bit of a circle a couple times before eventually making your way downtown.
Golark just wandering around aimlessly is a funny concept.
And eventually you finally recall after making your way to the fields and find Greg helping a half-orc within the forges as he seems to have at least 2/3 of an entire massive, like 5-6 foot long, about a foot wide blade that is ginormous, made of a very dark gray material.
Are we talking about what Greg's working on, or
Yes.
Oh, also,
and by this
Greg
time,
has
about
those...
2-3 hours have passed.
Also, I'd like to point out there is one slight inaccuracy about Greg's model. and his mutton chops actually are connected to sideburns. I could not achieve that in Heroes Forge due to the hairstyle I wanted to use.
Nah, you're fine.
I just wanted to point that out. But so yeah, no, Greg would have these big ass brass goggles with red lenses covering his eyes right now. Also, I'm pretty sure this is the first time Golark would actually have seen him not in the samurai armor.
This is correct.
I think-
Golark, the Golark
I
walks
think
up.
actually only Manea has properly seen him outside of his samurai armor.
And that was
'Cause-
after he murdered an orc. Took his
No. When we were doing the "You Were My Accountant" and I was just a traveling black.
Oh, right.
Because you were the only one who was stood directly next to me at any point. Like
Then we did-
Lavinia and Brinal would have seen me, but they wouldn't have gotten a good look.
Ooh, that hoe over there. Oh wait, that's Manea.
Yes,
Yeah,
indeed, they do be. They do be.
So the Golark starts walking up to Greg. He's like, hey, he's just like, hi, what you up to? Ah,
What you
new
up to?
sword, I'm guessing.
Does he recognize that it's Greg? Because he's never seen. Has Golark actually seen Greg's face?
I think there has been one occasion.
Was
Oh,
it when
wait,
the helmet
with
was
glasses?
broken?
Yeah.
Glasses.
But actually, he still had the bottom part of the samurai mask on.
But you also had to take it off in the Liechtenstein for the original summon.
No, but Greg still had the mask on. We never said he took off the mask when he summoned it. The mask isn't attached to the helmet. The mask is a separate piece.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, samurai masks aren't actually part of the helmet. They're worn with it. Some can be attached to their helmets, but they're attached to the samurai helmets, not Greg's fucking Northern European style family heirloom helmet. Or Western European.
Could also say it's the Clark Kent effect because now Greg has glasses on.
Greg has, actually, yeah, Greg does
God
have
damn it.
glasses, but Greg's glasses are...
Fuck damn it.
No, Greg's glasses are gonna be hooked on his shirt because he's wearing fucking goggles while forging.
You could wear welding goggles over glasses.
Greg's goggles aren't welding goggles. They're
Pepper's goggles.
Good.
no.
Good. You wouldn't be using welding goggles. You'd be using welding face shield.
Well, they're just more like regular ass goggles with special lenses that make it easier to see around bright. They're
Which are Temper's goggles.
yeah,
Right.
they're just Temper's goggles. Or well, that's how they behave in this particular situation.
Right.
But they have many uses.
But if Golark hasn't seen Greg, then yeah, Golark will just go up. It's like, hi. It's like he's just like, hi there, and he's like, ah, making a sword, I see.
Golark, you fucking know me.
Greg,
just
is that-
looks
A
Yes.
bitch.
It's like it just looks like Greg. Is that you?
Yes. Wait. Oh, that's right. You guys have never seen me without my armor on.
That's indeed correct. And I guess that's your sword you're making.
No, this is actually Braxton's sword. I don't question. I just like to fucking smith. I always find nearest smith and start smithing. Greg does not care what the fuck he's doing. If he's in a town and bored, he just finds a fucking blacksmith.
He's like me with computers. It's his therapy.
I
Nah,
see.
Nah, it's Greg's hyperfixation. He's got ADHD.
enough.
It's like I see.
Those are similar to how Greg's goggles would look, but they're brass and they actually cover like a good third of his face because they're made to look like another person in his family's goggles, specifically the one who is the noble's grandfather. who just has a big ass set of goggles for no known reason to anyone. He just wears a big ass pair of brass goggles with red lenses. However, his goggles are very different from what Greg's do, and Greg's are mainly just for forging or for well, anything that just requires the use of shielding his eyes properly, really. They are also prescription, like his glasses. But
Yeah, but Golark's like, I see. Do you know where Manea is? Cause usually she's around with you.
wait, how the fuck would you know that? You've been gone for fucking days.
That is a good question.
I've been spying on you, group. I've been spying on you, group. Of course.
True, true. But it seems like ever since I've returned.
Just
Accept defeat! Accept defeat!
He just
Do it.
glosses over the fact.
Well, you've
been
just
back
say-
for a day and a half. I am around everyone. I am biggest member of group, and I walk in the middle of group.
There's sometimes I don't
Just
even
say-
walk in the middle. I walk through.
You could just say, "Where's that bitch?"
Sometimes I walk
Say, "Where's
behind.
the female?"
Where's
the
Pocket?
woman?
Where is Pocket Medic?
You haven't
I
seen
don't-
her
Where's
do a
the
single heel
groupie?
spell.
I don't actually know where Manea
Hey.
is. She left with Brino.
Hmm.
It's a
Okay.
vibe check.
Greg just
Also-
casually grabs
Just see a mushroom
jug of
cloud in
water.
the background.
Greg just casually reaches into his fucking bag of holding on his side and pulls out a fucking gallon jug of water. Takes a drink.
Also, have you heard anything about Elliot the Brewster?
When you
Oh,
say
I
that,
have
you see
seen-
the half orc kind of take a couple of his materials and head to the his back section of his workshop.
No, I have just been forging, and I would suggest you shut the fuck up based on the reactions of the townfolk. Because Greg's looking out into the town, but from his peripheral, can he see the or where is Greg? Which way is Greg? Is Greg facing out into this?
You would be facing out into the plaza, yes.
Can he see the half orc in his periphery?
You wouldn't see him in your peripheral, but you would see him, because you're right now at the anvil and he's kind of just fucking around at the actual oven of the forge. And after he's done blowing some hot air into the forge to get it nice and heated up, you'll hear him being Golark mention Elliot the Bruiser. And while he's kind of collecting a few things, you assume he'd be organizing his stuff. He hears Elliot the Bruiser, scoops all of his stuff, and goes to the back of his workshop in kind of like a quickened pace. Like a nope, 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 nope.
Also, Greg's just gonna pretend he doesn't know Golark now and go back to forging based on the reaction of. Do any other townsfolk react in a strange manner?
Well, I was talking about a king, and they just.
Anyone in the immediate vicinity of maybe 10 feet, you can see them cock their head for like half a second and did I fucking... I don't know, whatever.
Greg puts the goggles back down and goes back to forging like he actually doesn't know Golark. And just starts muttering swears in Orcish.
Good talk to you too.
He said pussy.
No, more like cunt.
What's
So
the
I
difference?
I was gonna say, what's the?
So I guess Golar starts walking towards any information that will probably be useful.
Golark is going to be the first character to die, and I thought it would have been Greg.
Technically, the first character to die.
Cynthius doesn't count. The first character to die while controlled by an actual player and to have actually not been planned to have been a villain.
What do you mean? Technically,
Cynthius was always planned to be a villain. He just would have betrayed us at fucking Drakich's castle if it wasn't then.
okay. Well,
DM
then he'll
said
just have
so.
to taste multiple fireballs. Simply die. Vibe check, stupid.
Golark or fucking Cynthius? Wait a minute, why is...
Danger close. Friendly fire? I don't care.
Why do some of the characters have black bases and others have gray? Why did I do that?
Just
No,
no.
it's the fucking color black, you cunt. And 3 of the characters have gray, and 3 of the characters have black.
Does it matter?
No, I'm just confused to why. And then we've got fucking Husis over here with an actually customized base. Just surrounded by potions. Because he's crazy potion master.
So,
So I guess right now, Golark just walks around, sees if he can find anything useful, or at least someone to give me some info and all that.
now when you say find something useful, like what are you looking for?
Information about this this bruiser guy. Yeah, that or the king.
Go ahead and make me a persuasion check.
Because for some reason, none of these people can care less about him.
Apparently, they care a lot about him. Because they're moving away from you.
They don't care about him the way you want them to care about him.
Care about him being mentioned. They care about type of people.
Persuasion, you said?
Mm.
Why is there... Why is...
17.
Why is this out? What is going on with this out?
Eventually, you do come up to a guardsman after several people of citizenship turning you down. Boy. Real quick there, bud. Wouldn't recommend using those words in a single sentence together if you value your life.
And Golark,
Apes, Golark.
Golark talks to the guy, like, did this guy did something bad here, or...
Debatable.
I think I know where the statue is. You said it's the town square?
All the town's pretty robust. It's not square.
Well, I do, and Golark was like, well, I do apologize for bringing that. It's just I'm trying to find some information about this town, but the library doesn't seem to have any, or very little at best.
There are reasons for that, mate. This town, very quiet, it's very to itself. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Got a very nasty history. Where it's at is where everyone wants it to stay. We don't do much outside trading, outside of anything that is outside jurisdiction of the higher-ups, above the king and the nobles. They are simply obeying orders to make sure that the town is in functioning state and simply doesn't go haywire like it did several years ago. If that did happen again, Morbo may cease to exist.
Let's make it happen.
I kind of
right.
want to know what happens if we kill the king and let the town go haywire.
So it's like, so there was a war that happened here, right?
Worse.
What do you mean worse?
Ah! Electric Boogaloo. Yes.
Matt is playing Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Now the stream's
should've
aware.
He kind of looks around.
What the fuck are you
You do
doing?
realize where you are, right? In terms of planes. I think it's a little odd that a town
Well,
this bright, lively, a place of darkness and death. It's a little weird. Even in the slightest.
as you think about it, yeah, it is weird, but we basically came here
There's a
to
menu.
find some way to learn more about this town and also trying to find a particular person in mind.
Trying to be as best help as I can as far as the person goes when it comes to learning the town's history. The less you know, the better.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean I can tell you who it is, but I just don't know how you or everyone else will react. We are looking for Drakish.
Fortunately, you've come to the wrong place.
Greg walks away from the area now.
No, figures,
Fork just looks
'cause
like, Oi! What the fuck you got, friend? What happened to my son? Just
Said he didn't
completely
fuck
changes
your-
both races and accents.
Okay, I was making a joke because the last time anyone in the party mentioned Drakic, but currently Greg's acting like he doesn't know anyone, doesn't know Golark.
At this
Okay.
point, it's safe to assume he's over here, because that was the last time he had interactions with guards.
Okay, Greg is Greg is still at the forge, but he just hears Golark mentioning Drakic. He thinks about if he has another fucking hammer on him to throw at Golark.
Huh, I did it once, can I do it again?
you actually missed the first time.
Technically, he's never done it to Golark, so this is the first time. He missed on Cynthius.
Well, I kind of feel that, but thank you for the help, and yeah, I'll keep this person out of my sentences and all that. But as of right now, can you show me where the city hall is?
Like, oh, just down that way. And he points you quite literally to where you can see the temple is, and adjacent to it there is another pillar. So basically he's just pointing to this pillar right here.
Thank you very much. And he starts walking towards the city hall. And that would be enough for me if anyone else wants to pitch in on anything.
Pretty loud.
Greg is casual. Would the guards understand Orcish?
Only one way to find out.
Casually in Orcish, Greg is going to ask the half-orc where he's from and how he ended up here.
That's what it means. That's what it means.
What? Oh,
What you said, it means the same thing as what I said in that first.
I see.
So
Yes.
in Orcish he responds that as far as he can remember, he was born and raised here.
Ew.
Greg's going to ask if he knows where his parents are from. Also, if he's half-orc, what's the other half? Is it human?
You could venture to guess, judging by his raw size and height. He's got the body structure of a orc, but he has the actual build of a human. So he's got like the 6 foot tall, maybe 200-pound of a human, but he's got the tusks, the jawline, the raw brute strength, the skin.
Okay, so he's got like more feral orc
Correct.
style. Whereas,
Half orc. Two different orc.
actually, I suppose Greg also just looks like a big ass half orc, more or less, because he's an orc. He's like mostly full orc, excluding like the fucking insignificant whatevers from ancestors. But for the most part, I guess he would look like a half orc since he's of a slightly different subspecies of orc that's less brutish.
So, when you ask about his parents, he kind of ponders for a moment. He mentions that he remembers his father being some kind of soldier and his mother being a prostitute.
All right.
Greg's going to ask about if he knows where his father was a soldier from.
You know where your mother is right now?
Here. I'd like to pay her a visit.
I'm gonna fuck your mom. I'm gonna fuck your mom.
We've established that Greg has a wife and is loyal to his wife.
That's completely
That's you.
fair.
This is me we're talking about.
I see.
No, you don't. You got
Yo,
goggles on.
Hey,
Go to fuck your mother.
yo, they only
Off to
affect
see your
Greg's
mother.
I was gonna say off to see your mother.
They only affect Greg's peripheral vision, bitch. Greg can still see perfectly fine looking forwards. Greg
She
takes...
ain't gonna be seeing for a while. Okay.
Fuck. What was it?
Okay, where were we?
You had
Okay,
mentioned
Greg
where
asked-
is his father soldier from, and he
Greg's
responds
going
with
to ask
fear.
Greg's going to ask if he knows where his mother is from or where her family is from. Because as far as Greg's aware, orcs are not native to the underworld. And if,
I would sure hope not. I would sure hope not.
So, as
And-
far as he can recall,
is it 12 already?
he does mention that his mother was the orc side of his family, and he does not remember very much of her.
DM?
Yes?
Oh, that didn't sound like a full sentence. I thought you just cut out in the middle.
No, you're fine.
What's this?
Greg's just gotta ask him how long has he been smithing for.
He started very, very young, as long as he could remember.
So, so just like Greg.
His father was never around to properly raise him, as he was always fighting in some battle. He was never allowed to say what. Meanwhile, his mother always at work as well, so he was
Mother
made the
always getting fucked.
fucked and fucked over. So for what little time that his father was home, he made him an apprentice to a local blacksmith, and eventually he took over their forge. At one point, he was very much one of the bigger shops in town, and then he very sneers at the dwarf stall across the road.
Greg thinks about, can he throw a hammer and make it look like an accident?
With the amount of
Somehow good
people
you
that
are.
are around in the plaza, and the amount of guards that could be nearby, chances are slim.
Greg thinks about it, but he does not act on it.
Stupid lad. Okay.
What the fuck was I thinking?
Head empty. Dude?
No.
Okay.
What else could I ask him? It just seems like a normal thing to ask. Because I'm just trying to see if anyone else in the area is going to join in, either speaking any language or just Orcish. Greg asked about the dwarf across the street.
He's a relatively new smith to this town. However, he seems to be booming in the forging business. He's only been, for what he's seen, in town for maybe 2 years, maybe 3 at most. And he gained popularity very quickly because of his turnaround time. But most of his actual products is not quite as durable as his own.
Garbage.
So quantity over quality, basically.
Ah, just like Atari.
Oof.
That's genuinely Atari almost killed the home video game industry with some of its later schlock.
E.T.
Yep. You know what's
Don't
wild?
believe that is a thing.
Actually, it is.
The
I know.
E.T. video game
know.
was so bad and it flopped so hard, they fucking buried it.
And they recently made the archaeological discovery of that location because everyone thought it was a fucking myth like Troy.
Wasn't it like 2017 or 15 that they did that?
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought they burned it.
They
Nope.
buried it in the middle of Arizona. Or Nevada.
I mean, I knew it was. I think it was New Mexico.
Was it New Mexico?
I think because I originally thought that they had burned it and like they put them all the copies that they could into a pit in New Mexico and then burned them. That's what
The
I thought.
Atari video game burial, New Mexico.
So what happened to Zestin?
I can probably take a wild guess, but I'm not going to say it on screen.
Cannot do.
The kid works like clockwork. I can probably take a wild guess.
It's
Okay.
9:05.
Yep.
Just type it in like chat or something, I guess.
You don't need to type it. You don't need to type it.
Oh, gross. I regret asking now.
Okay,
So,
get to work.
you've learned that his father has fought in some sort of battle that he was never really allowed to speak of when in conversation with his father, and he was never really around. Mother was a prostitute, also was never around. Grew up as a blacksmith.
That's the most interesting Skyrim character backstory I've
Bitch!
ever. What?
Just because I've been playing the ever-living fuck out of it lately doesn't mean that's the inspiration
Hey,
of this character.
it's not an insult, dickhead. An insult. Wouldn't insult your. I make smart-ass observations. I don't insult people. Especially on their work.
What the fuck is my... Where's my phone?
I don't have your number, so I
You
can't call you.
Well, that wouldn't work because my phone is constantly muted. It was on my bed. It wasn't on my desk where I thought it was.
So, anything else you would like to ask or do in the meanwhile?
What did... I asked about the dwarf.
And he mentioned of how very new to the town he is, and he very quickly had gained popularity due to his turnaround time, but it is also a very common mention that some of his work is not always the most durable. Sometimes they need to sharpen blades more frequently than they would with typically some other standards, whether it be his own or someone over towards the steel fist.
Greg's going to finish what the fuck's his name? Braxton's sword. And then he's gonna say, watch this once he's done.
Well, Braxton's sword will take you grand total in a 14-hour turnaround because of the raw
Jesus.
size and how much material is needed, as well as the leather working.
Not Jesus, but a
Greg
sword.
never said he'd do the leather working. Greg just said he'd do the smithing.
Well, grand total, that's how long it would take for this blade to be forged.
Okay.
From raw material to complete, ready for sale.
But Greg's been smithing for like
At this point, you would
nearly
say
40
around
years.
right, and that's what would make it so quickly. For your half-orc friend, it would take him a grand total of 30 hours. Just a little bit more than half.
Also, you know what's funny?
Memes.
Yes,
Cow.
but Greg's
No!
one of the oldest. Greg's one of the oldest members of the group, but from his looks, you probably would not guess that he's one of the oldest members of the group.
Babyface.
No, it's just orcs age differently.
That's also true. So, you do eventually, after a grand total from you beginning talking to him to current, you could venture to guess maybe 4 hours, 5 hours of smithing. You finally get the actual raw shape of the blade finally made to where it's now a relatively decent size and is ready for tempering.
All right, Greg's gonna go back to forging the sword, but this time hope we don't get kicked the fuck out.
Manea, move on to you.
Right. Well, information. No. Not exactly a fun place. There's a social chat.
If you're speaking, it's cutting in and out.
Yeah. About now.
Better.
Okay. Well, don't worry. I meant to speak very low because I'm trying to get out loud. My bad.
Okay.
So, said not to get into anything too political. I'm
God damn it.
guessing these motherfuckers harbor hinge on that little blip of, oh hey, we're gonna take God and state and mix them together. It's probably not best to mingle with any local hero stories either.
That or this is the only faith they have left, and they're hoping that whatever this faith they're hailing to is the only thing that's going to save them.
This doesn't save anyone. Oh. Anyway.
There's a reason it's called faith.
Shot in the dark. Anyway.
The fireballs are for.
I'm liking you so far. I really am.
Wait, have Manea and Braxton actually not had,
Brino?
or Manea and Brino not have an actual conversation yet?
Oh, they have
No
only
one
saw
has
each other.
No one has had a proper conversation with Brynol. He's been very to himself, and you guys have basically just been grouped up. No one has been able to get Brynol by himself like this before.
I thought you were gonna say no one has had a proper conversation. I was like, false, Manea and Greg.
Don't worry, your fireball's coming for you. Be hand delivered.
Oh my god, it took me a sec.
Okay.
It genuinely took me a sec.
No thanks. Greg's not a fan of fireballs.
Be right back.
Okay.
Greg respectfully declines. He's got 5.
While we wait for Minea, as Golark starts walking towards the City Hall, he notices the statues, mainly the one right next to, between the I have to say, a big estate and the other house.
Okay.
And he just stops and looks at it and probably gets a general information of what this person could have been.
Okay, I'm back.
So as you
Pause.
kind of walk past, go up these massive amount of stairs and kind of walk past this massive temple, of which you can see multiple people, various races and species. All of them seem to have the raw commonality of dressing elegantly, neatly, or trying to make the presence as if they did have nobility. Very fancy,
Ew,
elegant,
nobles.
either clothing or dresses, or making themselves presentable as if they were rich. Even if they have mud all over their faces, or scars and dirt and blood, they still are at least dressed properly. As you venture forth closer, you take notice to the statue of what you assume to be some sort of Spartan-esque armor, or a very old style of armor uncommon to the era of which you are familiar with. You don't see any kind of inscriptions or any kind of carvings, etchings. It's simply just a massive stone, maybe marble, granite, cobblestone, some sort of stone statue.
Usually, if this is supposed to be some type of hero or famous person in this town, they usually would put their name on a slab next to it, but yet there's nothing here. This town is getting weirder and weirder by the minute.
Greg's just waiting for Golark to get executed for how he's acting. Because he's just being so damn suspicious.
What, I can't be a tourist?
No.
They've specifically said they don't like outsiders, so no, it's really not a good idea.
They didn't say they didn't like outsiders. They said just don't speak of politics in presence of the king. Anytime the king was brought up, people eventually became like a magnet and avoided him.
Uh, So it's just like, this town is getting weirder and weirder by the minute. First, there's hardly anything about anything knowledgeable about this place. This guy can't say his name. No one likes him or whatever, and then statues of don't even have names of whoever they are, if these are heroes or more noticeable people about this town. And after that, he just starts walking towards the City Hall, because I could probably guess that the other statue he can't see yet.
Make a perception check.
Perception. 14.
Okay. It isn't until you begin climbing the very few steps that you do catch the glimpse in your peripheral vision just out of the base corner of your eye of the actual statue. You almost barely missed it.
Ah, there is another statue here, but yet this one's a lot bigger. I'll hold off on that right now. I need to figure out some stuff, and he just continues walking towards the City Hall. and Minea can catch up on what she needed done.
So
She catch her up.
you enter the city hall, and it's a very open environment. Very few people are actually in it outside of people that are just simply working there, just behind desks that are going ham at some sort of mechanical instruments that seems to be writing for them.
Monkeys on typewriters.
Jesus Christ.
No, they are the monkeys on typewriters.
Well, no, because if you have an infinite amount of monkeys on an infinite amount of typewriters, you give it an infinite amount of time. And eventually type out Shakespeare.
Oh my god.
No, it's oh my monkeys.
And Golark sees it. He's like, automated typewriters.
Greg smacks Sean.
They vibe checks your house.
Joke's on you, I don't have a house. I'm at the local library.
Oh, well, too bad. Local library is going down.
It's just like, automated
Star Wars.
Just like
typewriter.
China all over again.
Oh, it's like Neverwinter all over again.
Not even like the actual historical event where the Chinese burned books.
You mean a historical event almost every culture has had?
And specifically the Chinese that sticks out to me.
Oh, yeah.
Fahrenheit.
Not the, Nazis who burned books.
Fahrenheit 451. Goddamn, what a movie.
Alright, so
What?
anyway. Go on.
Anyway,
What, you never heard of Fahrenheit 451?
I don't understand how that's relevant. I've heard of it.
Basically, the plot of the story is this city, town, wherever it is, whatever you want to fucking call it, outlaws books, and firemen burn them. And if you get caught with a book, they burn it in front of you. And if you have houses filled with books, the books get out of your house and burned.
this town is literally 1984.
But as back to the thing, Golark's just like, automated typewriters. This town is weird, but they are well ahead in the. How can I say this?
The fact that Golark even knows what the fuck a typewriter is kind of magnificent. Because I don't feel like any of us would know what the fuck a typewriter is.
It's this fancy new fangled thing.
Ironically
Called
enough,
the
I just
called
said it's a device they used to write for them. I never said it was a typewriter.
It's a fucking pen. The device.
Could it be a typewriter? Could it be a pen? Could it be just semantics? Who knows?
From what, as you get a little bit of a closer look, essentially, it is something that the individual speaks into, and almost looks like a warforged arm is speed writing.
Oh my goodness. It's literally just writing out, sending.
It's literally talk to text.
Hey, look, it's the magic spell message.
Golark's curiosity hits him, and he just goes up to one of the people. He's like, "Excuse me, can you tell me what this contraption is?"
Execute.
As you approach and you ask your question, they almost pay you no mind.
I'll print my butt cheeks on here.
Dip my ass in the ink. Take a seat.
Can I print my butt cheeks?
Can I see, like, how it works.
Literally, it's like a gramophone piece that they speak into, and it goes through this massive just box of just tubes, almost like a French horn, that gets thrown into a what looks like a warforged arm that is just riding away very quickly, almost as fast as the person is talking.
Okay, my next question: are they speaking in a language that Golark can understand, or if not, can he read what it's writing?
Can you hear it and understand it? No. Can you read it? Yes.
How so?
It's written in common.
Ah.
Written.
And
Okay, so whatever they're speaking, I can't understand, but yet what they're saying, it can be basically translated into common. So it's basically a index version of a translator.
It is a talk-to-text translator, basically.
what are they speaking?
Golark goes to investigate what they're saying, as it's written.
I'm asking because Golark understands some odd languages.
Everyone
Okay.
Everyone knows common.
I'll get your rear over to the city hall and take a listen.
Take a gander
I
with
asked
your
if
ears.
Golark. Damn it.
That's why I said
Greg's
That's
busy
why.
with sword.
That's why. That's why
Greg
I
will
said
see you
Golark.
when sword is done.
That's why I said Golark goes
It's good to see you.
closer to see what they're speaking in written form.
So from trying to be nosy and what they are writing, it's kind of hard to make out at the angle, being that they are a little bit more elevated than you are. You're able to just make out literally just the scrape angle, and it looks like they are simply translating some sort of report, as it is written in third person.
Scouting report.
No!
Yes. Cool.
Why are we in the accounting department of City Hall?
You could have actually probably guessed that.
My gosh! Accountants, fireball them quickly.
If there
Renee,
was
this is where you work in your downtime.
Oh, she works at the treasury.
the
I
Golark.
agree with Sean. Fireball the accountants.
Oh wait, shit. Yeah, she would be an accountant. I'm a dumbass. Yeah, she's the treasurer of the state.
Renee is actually an accountant.
Well, she's a treasurer, but I mean, yeah, that's technically is accounting. So yeah.
As Golark tries to read, just he barely can
Greg's
read it,
taxes.
but yet barely can read it. But yet, and he's just like, if only there was like a magnifying, like we'll go around, like if only there's a magnifying glass or a mirror that I can look at, that I can get an angle to what she's reading or writing.
A magnifying glass. Help Golark. Please
You need
explain.
you need a periscope or something.
Or a Greg.
Or a Greg.
Just-
Oh, good God.
Just lift Golark up over your shoulder. Can you read that?
My joke was about the fact that Greg's like a good 2 feet taller than Golark.
Fair enough, you know.
Well,
But this is funnier. Greg just lifts Golark over his shoulder like he did his kids. Like just as casually. To
hey, Greg, need a boost.
And we're gonna have to make this joke at some point now, where Greg just lifts up one of the shorter characters.
But my former direction is like if I could find like a mirror or something that's pointed to the thing, so I can actually see at what it's reading, like how it's reflected off the mirror.
Well, judging that the actual desks of which they are working in, because there's easily a couple dozen people doing this particular job with these devices, that they're elevated higher than your basic eye level. pretty safe to assume there's a reason for it.
What-
Yeah, because
what-
if they're accountants, it's someone's ledger information.
The fuck is... Sean,
Ledger-
are you actually an accountant? Because you know
No,
a strange
no.
amount about accounting.
That's just basic
maybe,
knowledge.
but listen, ledgers for businesses is literally like record book for what transactions you have done between you and a customer or you and the bank.
And you think that means anything to half our team? They're just gonna look at that and be like,
It may not
"Fucking
mean
Put
nothing
it-
to the
numbers, mate."
team.
Put it this way. What if someone went ahead and looked at every single thing that you purchased within the past 20 years, past like 10 years of your life?
They'd be
had
like,
that-
why the fuck have I bought so much DoorDash?
Mikey.
And so
Oh,
you
God damn it.
wouldn't want that information to get out to other people.
Do you think I care that people look at how much DoorDash I bought in the past?
Just
Well,
goddamn it.
You might
No,
not,
but if-
businesses do.
Businesses would, because if you were to have a really sketchy business and it was gotten out that they are either overcharging or they are literally making fraudulent marks on their ledger and it gets out to the public,
I mean, come on. How many skeletons come down here with perfectly intact teeth?
5. But
Since-
also, Greg doesn't give a shit if people are committing tax fraud. That's like the one crime Greg doesn't care about. In fact, he encourages it sometimes.
Manea has some very harsh words for
Golark, right now,
She's
Golark.
basically the head of her IRS.
As of right now, Golark is just like, this is no use, and he just walks out and starts getting to walk out of the city hall to start going towards the statue that he barely seen.
so as you approach it, you do see quite the bit of etchings and engravings around the outer portion. As you read it, it basically tells the story of a king on the verge of corruption to the point of the town turning against the king, and this guy being the one to lead an overthrow, dubbing him Elliot the Bruiser. And the particular engraving that has his name etched appears to be as if it was just done recently, like a brand new, fresh engraving.
I take it that Elliot is the current king.
So as Golark's reading this, he's like, and he just looks up at the statue and he's like, so this is the bastard no one wants to know about.
Oi! That's my wife you're talking about. I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you.
I wouldn't want to know her either, buddy.
But
Damn.
and it's like he's just looking like that, and then he sees the by his recollection the cloth around him and all that. He's like,
That's a woman?
if
The fucking Lorelai.
this is the guy that I can't say right now, why is his plaque so new?
I am the Lorax to speak.
Golark goes to see if he can, see if it's like either screwed in or loosely put in, like see if he can jiggle it or something.
Well, there's no plaque. It's like actual etching on the stone.
Ah,
Can I punch the statue?
Like someone hammered and chiseled it. If you value your knuckles, I wouldn't recommend it.
Yes, indeed.
just for curiosity and why the hell not? Golark is gonna look around and see if there's any like secret compartment, like mystery buttons or anything that will probably
Make me an investigation check.
Even though this is hardly anything that a barbarian would do, but if I roll a fucking nat 20, I'll be fucking surprised.
Also, I would like to point out our characters who are supposed to be dumb as D&D tradition is are both decently smart.
Listen,
Nat 22.
it's not like you should be basing your characters off of certain tropes. You make your own character.
I know, but I just think it's funny.
Yeah,
hey.
because Golark is basically the dumb one of this family, but yet or of this group, but yet he's the one that's investigating more often.
No, Golark's not dumb. He's just the one that makes the most dumb choices.
See, there's a big difference. You're smart, but you make really dumbass choices.
That's one of my favorite slogans there, Tori.
I saw that.
One of my favorite
It's like
slogans.
So
there's two doors. One
I
of them.
just want to present this idea to the group. Goblin Lorax.
And that's what I made a comment. I am the DM. I speak for the NPCs. Murder hobo again, and I'll break your knees.
No, the Goblin Lorax is just a druid goblin who fucking speaks to the trees and they're speaking Vietnamese.
Oh
I'm gonna break your Nico knees.
It's just like in a goblin voice. I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees. And for some reason, and they're speaking Vietnamese.
It's Danny DeVito. It's Danny DeVito's voice.
Literally hires Danny DeVito to join our campaign.
If I could afford it, I fucking would.
It's like Call of Danny. Hi, Danny. This is a guy you do not know, but I'll pay you extensive money to join our D&D group as a goblin. You in?
I will buy you a slice of pizza.
No. You'll buy him Jimmy John's.
Fuck Jimmy John's.
Trash man.
So,
Because
as you begin to look around and kind of just pace around the whole statue, you don't find anything.
So,
as of right now, Golark is dumbfounded, confused on why this person is hated amongst this community, and no one wants to even recognize him. But yet his stuff is practically brand new. So he just basically just sits down and just stares at the fucking statue, just trying to think of why he is here.
would a goblin player race be homebrew?
Oh, there's
No.
goblin player races.
Yeah, there's several
Do
goblins.
you know what? Okay.
Hobgoblin and oh, there's another one, but I can't think of it.
Is there any in the player handbook, or is that just like base monster goblin?
No,
Damn.
that's just base monster goblin. But there
Oh,
are
cool.
in other
Okay,
ones.
Volo's Guide. I actually have that one.
There you go. Have fun.
Where the
Yeah,
fuck-
so that's basically what Golark's doing. He just sits down and just stares at the statue, pondering why this guy's here, but yet everyone hates him.
Go ahead and make me an insight check.
Insight.
Okay, that is a 15. Regular mods is... Actually, no, that was... Wait, is that
Also,
15?
If
Hold
I
on,
make
it
a character
rolled
that's
on weird.
basically the Lorax, we actually have to put Vietnamese into D&D.
No.
Oh, you are not.
I'm re-rolling because it rolled weird. It was a mixture of 15 and whatever's next to it.
Was cocked.
Okay, so this one rolled easily. So that's a 14. So insight makes it 16.
Why can't we have Vietnamese in D&D? Because as we all know, the Lorax speaks to the trees, and for some fucking reason, they're speaking Vietnamese.
Because I don't need to get
First
slammed
off-
with races.
Also, the Lorax doesn't exist.
Well, you know what, Pyro? we could just look up actual Vietnamese, and 2, no one said we actually had to speak the language.
Plus, Vietnamese is not a language in Dungeons and Dragons, and people will pick up on the Vietnam War jokes very quickly and probably get the book canceled, and might even be lawsuits. Anyway, as you sit and ponder, you can only think of a few things, Golark. Either one, this is simply here as a piece of history, and it is just there as a remembrance of a time of glory. Or 2, everyone is very hush-hush because he is the reason for it. Like, it went from one power of corruption to another.
I'm not gonna do this, but it's just like, but Golark is probably gonna go like, wonder if I destroy this.
He's a Democrat.
No, he ain't really that. He was just like, it's just like, what if I destroy this statue, what will happen? Granted, I'm not gonna do that, but
Ah, that's
but it's just like, oh, you fuck yourself. I now just noticed. But it's just like, no, it's just like,
What's going on?
yeah.
He's debating whether or not he tears down the statue.
And I said grand, and he's like, no, it's marble.
So,
Well, I was like I was gonna say, granted, I'm not going to, but I was like, if I did, fuck you.
not marble.
so
But,
I just noticed something interesting about my copy of Morvolo's guide. I think on one of the pages the printer actually slightly ran out of ink, because it's got some spots where it's lighter than others, but that does not appear to be a repeat thing on any other page that I can see,
Yeah, it
indicating
screams
that it's not a stylization choice to make it look like some of the words have worn away in an old tome, but just a neat little oddity where they ran out of a bit of ink.
That's actually kind of cool.
But
Anyway,
but I was saying, Golark just ponders like, should I just? What if it's like I want to destroy this, but yet he doesn't know what's gonna happen if he does, because he's like, I want to do it, but granted, fuck you. But I was like, I want to destroy it to see what the fuck happens, but yet he doesn't want to, just because if something does happen, like I destroy this, I get arrested for treason or whatever the fuck.
No,
What?
I'm pretty sure you get decapitated.
so, random question.
immolated.
Why is he suddenly having these impulses? Out of the blue.
Because
Wasn't
literally,
Golark a criminal?
no. Well, in his previous backstory, he was a hired assassin.
Wait a minute. Aren't all 3 of the player characters here technically criminals?
And as of right now, he has never
Maya's
been caught
lawyer.
for. As of right now, he has never been caught for his crimes.
Wait, did you say Greg is a lawyer?
Said Medea's lawyer has advised her not to say anything.
Oh. But technically,
But-
yes, Greg has murdered people. Is not all.
Well, yeah, he
Fitzgerald's
committed. Yeah, he committed a crime in the last town.
Oh yeah, that's right. I've actually committed a crime in the fucking campaign.
Yes. Actually, multiple
But-
crimes.
But the main impulse is just because he wants to know. He wants to know if he destroys this, would something change or would something be the same? Like, okay,
Oh.
I destroy this, it goes back to normal, or I destroy this, I get arrested, or I destroy it, nothing happens.
Well, I can see 2 events happening after you destroy it. People are gonna get upset with you,
You're gonna get arrested and probably
You're gonna get arrested.
executed.
possibly execute. Exactly.
But the
see?
thing, but the thing is, they're all hush hush and basically fucking ignoring him. So if I fucking destroy the statue, should they be a fucking problem?
Yes.
Yes.
That's like if Greg just threw a hammer at someone, they definitely would arrest him.
So
That's if you. Okay, that's true. If you only get caught.
You're gonna get. It's a big ass statue. There's at least one. Two,
There's more than people there. There's more people in the actual area than there is people on the actual map.
7, 8, 9.
At least still counting.
There's at least 11 people represented there.
There's at least
that have
20
a
people
line
that
of
have eyes on
sight
you.
there.
At least 20 to 30, maybe 40 tops. If these people that were back here near this fountain were to actually get eyes on you.
Trust
Not
me.
counting
come around.
the entirety of the city hall in this particular building have full eyes on you.
Well, like I said, I ain't gonna destroy it, but
There's
Golark
probably also people in the church who have eyes on you.
Golark just ponders like, okay, if I destroy this, would something happen? Like, they can give less of a fuck about this guy, so if I destroyed it, no harm done. I'm basically saving the fucking humanity, but yet Golark ain't gonna do that.
Kinda
So
want to
basi-
see what happens if one of us destroys the fucking statue.
Because what I was planning on, if I can steal, or not steal, but find a random amount of gunpowder somewhere that no one's using, grab it, place it around the fucking place, put dynamite there, go somewhere far away, light it.
Like this town just
Wait.
casually has gunpowder lying around.
You want Golark to
But-
be a terrorist?
But
Yeah, I
right
kinda
now-
want to see what happens.
Right now, Golark is just right now. Golark ain't doing nothing. He's just still sitting there, just staring at the statue, pondering like, why the fuck is
Yeah.
it here?
Plans are quite domestic terroristy.
Also, technically, according to several of my character and backup character idea backstories, they could be considered domestic terrorists.
And plus, if I do this, and Golark either gets arrested, decapitated, or killed, I already have a backup character.
Actually, wait a minute. No, Armaeus would technically just be a regular. No, he's a mass murderer. And us. No, he is actually both. He's a terrorist and a mass murderer.
Okay. I'll
Just a
say
war
this.
criminal.
I'll say this. I'll give everyone in this group or watching at home at wherever you are, I'll give 2 options. 1, I will not destroy the statue. Or 2, Golark will destroy the statue just to see what the fuck happens.
I vote for 1.
Greg?
I'm chaotic evil. Greg sort of bounces back between lawful good and chaotic neutral.
So,
I'm
are
trying
you
to decide if I want to vote with Greg or with my actual feelings. Actually, no, I'm
Oh.
not chaotic evil. I'm chaotic neutral. Officially. Do I want to vote with my actual feelings or do I vote with what Greg would vote?
right now, as of right now, before anything happens, Golark is lawfully good.
Greg would.
Oh, then he wouldn't want to destroy the statue.
But yet
That's
he
if
has
you-
his urge from his urge.
That's if you were going with your tropes. But
He's got
Just
a gut feeling.
It's an intrusive thought. You know how
That-
you get thoughts
yeah.
like stab your hand, it might be fun?
You're at the top
That's
level
what-
of the fucking mall. Jump.
This is it. This is
see
going
that?
to...
You see that child right there? You can totally punt that kid across the street.
Okay,
You
so we
can
have.
totally just throw that kid right into that.
Boomerang.
Okay, so we have.
Greg's
Okay.
intrusive thought
That
is
little
usually, how far can I throw this hammer?
See
Okay.
that?
And that's why it just is.
Just hears tires screeching after.
Okay, so we have
house over
one.
there?
So we have
You can
one
totally
for.
fireball that.
not destroying the statue. We're waiting for Greg. Has anyone else voted?
Are any of my friends actually watching the stream
Well,
still?
let's see.
No.
What would Brynel say?
Oh yeah, Brynel. I need your vote.
What
Call
are we
him
voting
through-
for?
1, to not destroy the statue, or 2, to destroy the statue.
It would be the wise decision to leave the statue alone.
Manea
so we have-
and Brynel agree.
So we have
If
2.
Greg's vote doesn't matter.
Well, if the people
Oh,
are still
don't
on.
worry, don't worry. You could still tip the vote because we don't know what Golark himself wants to do.
You know what? I vote do it.
Uh-oh.
Your insight check tells you for
And-
the better good, it is not a good idea.
He never made an insight check.
Yes, he
What
did.
the
Yes, he did. He made an
What?
insight
Not-
check a while ago.
When the where
Yes,
the
it is.
fuck
He did it when-
channel?
Just an inside check on just to say why is it here, not to like should I or should I not destroy it.
That'd
But
be
part of your
investigation.
insight check would also make you have those
Tyra,
feelings.
what's the name of the channel?
The Arcane Tavern.
Oh wait, we're live. Why didn't
Why
I
didn't-
look at the top?
Why didn't you just go to the YouTube announcements and click on it?
Because
And-
fuck you, Sean. I
and-
didn't open Discord.
And even if the inside thing was worth it, it would have been a split even because I was tempted to destroy this damn thing.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know, your insight, your better judgment, your gut feeling, as much as the intrusive thoughts are coming in, your gut feeling and your intrusive thoughts are saying it is a wise decision to not do it. But your actions will say otherwise.
Okay.
Because I know this could be my thoughts and everything says it could be true, but yet I completely I'm probably my
Okay.
mind are playing tricks on me, but yet and some is not a wise
Okay.
not a wise decision to do it, but yet I
Here's
do
what
it
you
and
should do.
could
What
do.
you should do.
I'll be right back.
Weigh the pros and cons. Do it internally. Do it quietly for just one moment. Don't have any other outside sources distract you. Think about
Well,
what you would gain.
I
what
already
you would
know
lose.
I already know the pros and cons of this. Pros, if I destroy this, either one or two options could be, or could something. One
It's
or two
not a
options.
pro. That's an or. That's an if. I
Well,
want
I'm
I want you to solely think about what you could gain from destroying this statue. What
Well,
could
well-
you possibly get from this?
Okay, pros. I destroy it. Something magically happens, and we can actually get progress this thing. Or if I destroy this, I get arrested. I get charged. I get executed, and there goes Golark.
Okay. So the cons are you die, or you get arrested, or you'll just waste your time, or you'll destroy the statue for no reason. You'll be hated by the people in the town.
Wait, guys. People said destroy statue.
Pros are
Matt said destroy statue.
your pros
so
are
3 to 2. It's 3 to 2. It's 3 to 2.
your pros are you've given into your primal instinct, you lost to it. So that's your pro. That's your only one pro, is you destroyed a fucking statue. That is literally your only pro.
Well, like I said, pro. If I destroy this statue and something magically happens going on in town,
That's
'cause
not a
basically-
pro. That's
Yes,
not a
it
pro
is.
because you don't know if it is going to.
That's what I'm
I-
saying. If it is,
Oh
If
no!
I
I
destroy
said
this
when you
statue-
weigh pros and cons. If
No
you
one
go
asked you,
pros-
Todd!
what did Todd say?
Yes! God damn it!
Yes.
I'm going with that. And
Three.
I don't give a fuck if Golark is arrested and all that. I'm going with. I am going with Todd, Greg, and fucking Matt. I don't care if Golark is arrested, dies, or whatever fuck, 'cause I have a backup character and I can literally just boost up his fucking stats or whatever. I don't give a fuck. I'm destroying this motherfucking statue.
I'm gonna use my player token so Golark doesn't one of my player tokens, so Golark does not get executed. Just gets thrown in jail.
So, if you make the raw decision to destroy it, your next thing, how the fuck are you going to do so? Because you're looking at easily 40,000 pounds of raw marble.
Yeah.
About
Golak
this.
just looks around. Golak just looks around like, I am destroying the statue. I'm not gonna destroy this church. Granted, I'm not. Granted, I'm not
No,
religious.
marble.
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 Wood won't work.
Would it?
Birch.
That was
Huh.
just rough.
No, that'd be spruce.
If I did it with brute strength, just
Find
okay. If I
forklift certified to remove the statue.
Just Ratchet. No balls indeed. Go Muhammad Ali on it. Find someone. Greg is forklift certified.
No.
okay. 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 Just for curiosity, if I did this with brute strength, what's my strength? I had to pass
What
just
the
to fucking
fuck?
destroy it.
A 60.
A
Because you are
60?
not destroying this thing barehanded. It is too heavy,
you're-
too
what if
thick, and
Golark's-
too strong.
What if Golark stole the razor from Greg?
No, I'm not that mean.
At that point, he'd be going fucking miner mode.
Yeah, but that's still a better way to destroy the statue because it's a dwarven hammer. And also, if he spent an hour tuning himself to it, he could just use the thunder.
Mjolnir! Ha!
No, Mjolnir is lightning.
Well, in D&D, thunder damage is literally just like
Oh, so it is the same difference. Okay.
it is the same thing. It's just wording.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go refill my water jugs.
Hey, do me a favor, refill mine while you're at it.
Fuck you.
Oh, okay.
Because I am curious, and by popular demand votes, this statue is gonna get destroyed. Because one, I'm tempted to see what happens. I don't care, and if Golark does get arrested, oh fucking well. I'm just curious to see if I do destroy this, if something changes for the better of this town. Because what
One less criminal in it.
Because what Golark thinks, this statue is either a beacon or some type of thing that is making this town what it is. But yet, I don't have anything that I could use to destroy it because all I have is a glaive and a fucking spear. I mean, granted, I could ask for Golark. I could ask for Golark's hammer, but like you said, that'll be in minor mode, and I'll probably be caught by then if I do get into the bad side of
The minute you try to climb this thing or go anywhere near it in a non-religious way, you are going to have eyes on you.
Me strolling up with 60 pounds of C4 under my chin, getting to the statue.
One, where are you carrying fucking 60 pounds of C4?
Hey, can I borrow that?
Well, I would say.
Is that what your tits have been the whole time?
I would say it's my new bodysuit.
Is there something that I have that I could possibly either destroy this or find something that I could probably use, because I'm literally tempted to destroy this damn thing. I don't care if Golark gets arrested. I am that fucking tempted to see if this is a beacon or whatever this fucking thing is. Because if it's just an ordinary statue, who gives a fuck?
Fairly certain the people that made it do.
Can its dragon breath? can his dragon breath be hot to melt this?
Melt it? Probably not. And plus, if anything, you would just be heating it up.
Well, at least heating it up to where it could be to like a warped state, so I can actually do something.
With how quick your breath goes, it would be literally like just flash hitting it. Like you would need to be consistently using your dragon breath for a solid like 5, 7, 10 minutes for it to even get remotely close to red hot. At that point, you are literally creating magma.
That's one way I could do it.
Granted, sorry, but marble, you more than likely will get caught quick. Because the minute you start breathing fire, the guards are going to get alerted. There's no not getting caught way. At this point,
like
you
I
are
said, I
literally
don't-
judging how much damage can you do in the shortest amount of time.
And like I said, Grant, if I do get caught, I can care less. I just want to see if this is a beacon or something that's making this town the way it is. Because for some fucking reason, he's the problem.
A problem.
I could turn into an adult dragon.
Do you have a potion?
The adult blue dragon potion.
There's that.
I could turn into that and smash it because of how big he is.
I'm back. What's going on?
He's
I'm
smashing
tempted
the statue. I'm not sure how that would feel on his dick, but you know, to each their own.
In public? Dear heavens.
Not that kind of smash, but
No,
I'm tempted to-
that kind of
I'm-
smash.
I'm tempted to drink because I was gonna use my fire breath, but he said it'll take at least 5-10 minutes for it to actually get to molten magma, so I can either warp it or destroy it. And I was like, I do have the adult blue potion. I could just take a little sip of that, turn into the big ass fucking dragon, and either crush it, destroy it, or basically melt the bitch. Golark reaches to his, goes into his pouch, grabs the potion, looks at it, and just like contemplate, should I or should I not? Because granted, he is probably gonna do it anyway, but he's just like more insight. He's like,
Okay,
should I or
well,
should I not?
you've already chosen your path. Either full send or don't.
Golark, before he does his Golark just does whatever hand gesture to pray for his
Getting ready.
well-being for his town and everything because he doesn't know if he's going to return back to his town or not, and he's just like,
Where's my... Oh,
one
I'm on a
way or
blue
not,
side.
I'm getting through this. Pops it open, starts drinking a little bit of it, puts the cork back in, and then puts it back to his pouch.
So for this, you would need to chug the whole thing.
Oh, it does.
You'd have to consume the entire potion for it to take effect.
Wait, then how does he have one? I thought he drinks the entire one in the original fight, or did Eustace give him multiple?
So Eustace
No,
was preparing one that he swapped before he left. He never fully drank it at all.
If that's the case, Golark pops it open, starts drinking this potion, and he just, as he's done, he sees the empty flask. It's like, sorry, Lavinia, sorry, Eustace, but this has to be done, and just slams the fucking glass bottle on the floor.
So as you slam your flask against the ground as it shatters into glass pieces, you gain the attention of everyone in the immediate vicinity as you now have dozens of eyes on you. Throwing yourself onto the ground on all fours and eventually polymorphing into any massive blue dragon, causing quite the bit of chaos and multiple people running away screaming or crying or simply calling for the guards.
Oh, I know who's immediately going to be listening to a bunch of people screaming and crying and calling for guards.
What in the bloody fuck?
I feel like we're gonna get arrested because we came in with Golark.
They don't know it's Golark. They just know it's a fucking blue, big ass fucking dragon.
But
There's
they
definitely-
watched you polymorph.
Not the guards.
But
No.
you've got dozens of witnesses that can all atone and say, yes, that motherfucker turned blue.
This motherfucker turned into a big dragon.
He a smurf.
But true, but yet has
He's
anyone acknowledge us and coming in besides the guard and the people that we're talking to?
I was just saying, people could easily identify you.
Identify me, yes.
Wait a minute.
And identify them joining me? No.
Wait a minute. I just realized Greg hopped the fence to get out onto the street, right, and summon Pigsy.
No, the doors were wide open. You just basically
thought-
disassembled the cart and walked through and then reassembled it.
I thought I hopped the fence from the graveyard so it looked like I came into the town as a traveler. Or
If
from
you
the crypt.
did, I do not recall, but that very much could be possible.
Or did I go through the gate?
I think you went through the gate.
Okay.
Uh,
So,
but
so
as
the
of
guards
now-
would have seen me as going through with
See, yeah.
no, I meant with Golark, because I meant through. Hold on, where's my pen tool? I meant, did the guards see me going through this gate, or would everyone have seen? Actually, I was wearing my. No, was I wearing my armor when I initially entered?
No,
Yes.
because you changed.
No.
You changed just
didn't-
after the fight of Bal Shalor.
No, I didn't. I was wearing my armor in the crypt.
Were you?
Yes.
Sneaky bitch.
Sorry,
Uh,
everyone, if you guys like Golark and, well,
I changed back in the crypt.
I don't even know who the hell he is.
I like Golark, but I feel like Blue Dragon Golark can
Good to fun.
So, you have lots and lots of chaos, of screaming, crying, chaos, people calling for guards, people evacuating. You can hear the sound of horses in the distance.
hopefully my motherfucking plan works, 'cause if not, Golark is no more.
Greg looks up for a minute and
You can
looks back
see in the
at the
distance the very end of the wingspan of what looks to be a blue dragon.
Okay, well, what about good old Manea and Rhino?
Greg
They
looks
see
up
everything.
and
As-
looks back down at the sword.
You can't see anything because there's no windows out to see, but as you make your way to the actual front entrance, you can see full-fledged, up close and personal, a big-ass blue dragon.
Okay, and as soon as she sees that, she's going to immediately duck back into the church. Hey, Brino, did you just see that?
No, you didn't. Erases Brino's mind.
Raises Brino.
Erases.
Raises.
E.
Sorry, people who love.
Brino, did you just see that outside?
removes Brino's
There
eyes.
seems to be a case of winged reptiles.
You don't fucking say.
No, what
I
my
just
father
start-
always used to say about dragons? Stay the fuck quiet. Stay
Dragons
inside.
use
Stay out
nuts.
of sight. Shut the fuck up. Goes ahead. Okay, vibe check.
Just for that.
That's it. You know what? Disintegrate.
But
Greg
as a,
pinpoint
You're not my
throws
crush
a
anymore.
hammer- Greg pinpoint
That's it.
throws a hammer at Brino's face for that joke.
but as of right
I didn't
now,
say that good.
as I was saying, I'm sorry for the people who love Golark. I hope my plan worked. If not, then Golark's no more.
Your
Golark,
plan.
Golark is in full-fledged. Doesn't know he's him right now.
What do you wish to do?
Goes up towards the statue and starts demolishing it.
Are you just mauling at it, scraping it like a cat on a scratching post? What are we doing?
Either trying to pick it up with picking it up with its mouth, or smashing it, because probably Golark with being that big can destroy this damn thing.
He's putting his dick in it.
Oh,
Make me a strength check.
With the with
Hey, that's not bad.
just a normal strength check.
Plus 12.
Oh, plus
No.
12.
Because you're dragon. Blue one.
Rolls a nat 20.
Nat 32.
So,
I mean,
you get up on your hind and climb up on the actual thing.
What are highlines?
Hind legs.
he just said it funkily.
And climb up on it. You wrap your tail around what would be his ankles and bite onto the actual head portion before throwing all your weight forward and just kind of like pressing on it like you're trying to like snap a board in half that's stuck in the ground. As you begin to hear cracking and lots of unsettling marble stone sounds until eventually you just hear it crumbling under your weights, and it is now just within your possession, just completely broken off.
Like falling straight to the church.
I was about to say, are you going to react in any way?
Huh?
Make me a dex check.
Fireball.
Me or
Yes,
Yes.
you're the one destroying the statue.
okay, so a 18 plus my dex is 30-20.
So as the raw weight of the statue is falling forward, it takes you a
Wait.
minute for you to process as just barely the back end of the head of the statue smashes into one of the walls for the main temple pillar before you begin flapping your wings and taking it airborne with you. As you now have quite the audience of guards, and lots of them have bow and arrows drawn. As you are now maybe 50 feet up in the air flying.
As Golark sees the broken church, he's like, well, shit. Well,
Question.
I already did what I did.
Are there any guards around where Greg is?
There is, to make sure that there is basically a rough amount of soldiers throughout the town just to keep an eye on if it goes somewhere. As
Anyone
well,
paying attention to Greg?
I would guess not.
Make me a
If
perception check.
If Greg started spinning around and throw the razor, what the fuck is my perception? I don't have my character sheet up at this point. I need a second monitor.
Do you not? Just Alt tab into your
Perception
Chrome.
is 3. I did. Okay, Greg. Okay, I got a 13. Question.
There's several guards in the main forge plaza trying to keep people at least somewhat calm and orderly. And you do see a particular guard speaking with the half-orc, and they definitely know you're there.
So they would definitely notice if Greg just
Became a
started
Beyblade? Yes.
Hey, play,
Who's to
please.
say he says he's not just gonna throw his magic hammer at the dragon? You could tell the guards that.
You would also need to make me one hell of a strength check with disadvantage because you would have to throw that thing over 400 feet.
Oh! Well, no, that's the lie Greg would tell as he's trying to throw the hammer.
Because you would need to make it not only this way, but also up. Like, you would have to arc that bitch.
Yeah, I mean, if you
No.
could, I was
So
gonna say if you.
my actual plan would be to right into the army of guards to knock them on their asses as a distraction. Just send a thunderhammer flying and drop
Yeah,
them to their
you would
ass.
still need to make me one hell of a strength check with disadvantage, and I can guarantee you're not going to win this one.
I was gonna say.
Spirit
gonna
form,
say-
Greg. 25 times orc strength.
I was gonna say the plan is, Greg can throw the hammer, hits Golark. Golark automatically falls. Fake die, basically. Golark makes a fake death. Greg being the hero of this fucking town.
Alright, so when we disemboweling the dragon corpse.
He's not. Golark ain't really gonna be dead. It's a fake death.
Oh, I know, but
Well,
that's the point.
If your health point says the blue dragon drops to 0, you turn back to Golark, and then they would probably haul you off in chains.
Who says Golark is gonna be transforming back? I said a fake death.
I repeat, they're going to make sure you are dead, because you're a dragon. Dragons don't fake deaths.
If they did, well, that'd be a pretty scary thing, and they'd want you dead anyway.
What if we turned Golark into a Dragolich?
That'd be a Eustace question.
That's also multiple questions on how the fuck you are going to do.
But as of right now, Golark's in the
How
air
about we
with
permanently turn Golark into a dragon, turn Golark into a lich?
Not how that works, but I
Then
see where
he's
you're
a
going with this.
I mean, a Dragolich is a dragon lich.
Dragon.
So therefore, by turning Golark permanently into a dragon and turning him into a lich, he is a Dragolich.
But as of right now, Golark is in the air with part of the statue.
So literally, the human portion of it is what you're currently airborne with.
So he's holding the actual statue because everything underneath the human portion is the base, which is not,
Correct.
from a technical standpoint, the statue. So Golark doesn't have part of the statue, he has all of it.
Yeah, except for the base, yeah.
From a technical standpoint of art, the base isn't the statue. It's everything that's above the base.
And Golark,
The
you
base-
take 23 points of piercing damage as the several dozen people around the area begin shooting arrows at you and multiple to hit.
Question, are any of them poison type?
Only one way to find out.
Fucks over Golark more.
I mean, yeah. I mean, he is a dragon, and he did just, destroy property.
Golark nicely. Because right now, Golark can be a dick and throw the statue at the guards, but his main goal was just to destroy the statue to see what would happen if this was a beacon or whatever. Hence, we now know it's not. Golark nicely puts down the statue and goes and flies away to a safer distance.
I kind of regret asking the guys to do that.
So,
I kind of don't.
as you put down the statue as it's now kind of just laying right there, and you fly off, you hear them shouting to follow you, as you now have a literal whole army going after you. And the entire town is now in lockdown.
Greg continues working on the sword.
No.
But before he goes off, he drops the statue, tells him, just looks at it, it's like, here's a reason why we're in this predicament, and then flies off.
Did he look at Greg?
The fuck
I
were
mean-
you even spot, Gray?
So wait a minute. No, you asked actual me, not Greg, because we were taking a vote in real life of if you should do it.
I just said whoever. Minea said no. You said yes. I said yes.
Oh,
Tom
you
and
didn't-
Matt said yes.
Well, actually, that was all your intrusive thought. No one
Yeah,
to blame but yourself.
That was Golark's intrusive thought. No one had an actual conversation about this in-game. We had a conversation about it as the players in real life, because you guys always refer to me as Greg, so it's hard to distinguish when you're actually talking to me or when you're talking to Greg.
Personally, I blame Greg. No, just kidding.
God damn it.
Okay. So
I mean,
if
to be
so-
fair, I did go ask the guys to do that.
okay, so if we did rewind this whole situation, it's
Too
still
late.
1-3. I'm just saying if we did, it's still 1-3. If he did choose, what would have been?
Well,
What would have
still, I mean,
actual Greg chosen? Actual Greg would have just picked you, would have looked at you, looked at your face, picked you up and thrown you over his shoulder and just walked the fuck away with you like you're a goddamn child. Because he would have known that look. Because that's actually the original reason how he got his title. He fucking broke some shit because of intrusive thoughts. He once thought to himself, can I throw this outhouse at that pit fiend? And yes, he could.
It's just like sees Golark ripping the statue. This is like, he learned from the master. Wait, I did not teach him that.
No, Greg would have just picked up Golark, put him over his shoulder while he was still in fucking normal Golark form, and just been like, nope.
So now, this town
Greg knows that look.
because now this town is completely defenseless because there's no guards whatsoever. They're gone. They're gone chasing Golark.
No, it's got reduced forces actually, because they would send either half or
their own personal army.
yeah, and not the town guards.
No.
Assuming the army does not make up the town guard.
Oh,
They
he's
would
got
send
an
the-
army chasing after him now.
Yes, but is it the town guard?
No, he's got an army.
So this town's
Okay.
completely defenseless.
Oh,
No,
No,
he has.
the town guard is still here.
But you now have literal military forces after you.
You see, the proper term is It's armyless, not defenseless.
Still the same fucking thing.
What's
No, it's not. The town guard is here. The army isn't. The town guard
Okay.
is not the army. The army
The
is
cops
the
are
soldiers who-
here. The army isn't.
Okay,
Thank
yes.
you.
So, okay,
Just
so what
about everyone
does
here has a gun.
what does the army have that the town's guards don't have?
Better
A lot
training and equipment.
better training, better equipment, a lot more of it.
Yes.
Probably a
hence,
few trebuchets.
yes. Hence, this place is fucking defenseless because
Oh, it ain't.
if some
Oh my fucking! First off, Zestin, the cops are still here. The cops have military-grade equipment like they do in real life because that's how cops work. They have military-grade equipment, but they have less of it because it's for the people who know how to use it, such as SWAT, or for when it's time to defend against a riot.
last
they
I
would
knew,
know
cops
how-
don't. Last I knew, cops don't have tanks. They don't have
They have
missiles.
Sir, they have AP fucking Cs, which are military vehicles. They have fucking tear gas, which is actually a war crime, goddammit. And they
Right.
have like AR-15s and other automatic rifles, as well as other combat style weapons that
Right,
the
let me make it
military
very-
would use.
And
They
this
do not have all the military equipment. That is what makes them cops and not the military.
But basically, at first you had the simple rangers and the town's guard. You fled, and now you've got the literal whole adventurers crew, essentially. It's like the difference between sending in the town's guard versus sending in the party.
Listen, buddy.
You,
You just
you-
upgraded from 3 stars to 5 stars. Real quick.
yeah, there you go. Yeah, you went to 5 stars.
No, it's like older GTAs. He went to 6 stars, and this is the FBI.
No, this is worse than the FBI.
In GTA, in older GTAs, it went cop, SWATs, military, FBI.
Either
They
way,
had to-
the town's guard is
well,
still here, and they're now putting the entire town into lockdown. And you have now several hundred army officials chasing after you as you fly off in the distance.
Oh, so not the entire army, but like a division.
Oh, a decent division, yes.
Yeah, it's like upgrade from cops to the National Guard.
So he's got like a legion, probably.
It's likely.
You could say that.
Anyway, back in town.
And the town this side probably has one between like 2 or 4 legions, I would guess.
From what you can hear, Greg, you can hear that who was sent is known as a division called the Steel Fist.
Greg,
Oh, well, at least it's better than the Iron Hands.
Greg's just like, well, he's fucked. Continues working on his sword and hopes the half-orc doesn't remember that he talked to Golark.
Golark magically appears. Hey guys, I'm back.
All right, shoot him. Execute him right here.
Kill him.
Just kill him. Know what we do?
Could Greg fake kill Golark if he shows up?
Don't worry. Manea will really snap his fucking neck.
God damn it. No, I meant like if Greg hit him with the razor and
With a
used
hammer.
thunder and made it the thunder damage and made it look like he killed Golark. Would they buy it that he killed Golark?
Only one way to find
Well,
out.
depends on his Golark's performance.
As of right now, Golark is flying somewhere, trying to either lose them or try to tire them out.
I imagine they probably have some kind of mount.
Several of them,
Yeah.
if not all of them, are on horseback.
Rhino,
Yeah.
were we just witness to a dragon suddenly appearing and then disappearing as quick as possible?
I plead the fifth.
Oh,
How the fuck do you know it's something from a constitution of a government that does not even exist in this world?
Well, in that case, how the fuck do you know?
My grandfather traveled multiverse occasionally. He traveled the planes. He talked to mini god. Actually, come to think of it, a strange number of my family has talked to many god. Or two gods.
I'm
Oh,
pretty
my
sure what
father is
I'm
a
naming
god.
this session.
You what?
Golark's intrusive thought.
oh, if there was ever a
Golark's
case I
intrusive
needed a
thought that
boner,
Golark's
wow.
intrusive thought that turned into basically a warfare going on, because literally my thought did not work.
Oh,
Well,
if
I
there was
would.
any time I ever want to call upon my brother and have him bring over a couple boomers, I would definitely ask for it right now.
What?
I don't trust a dragon.
Because my thought is,
Wait till
if I
Kana
destroy
hears this shit.
Confused by if Kana was here, this probably would have happened because I probably would have gotten outvoted, and that I wouldn't have thought to get the guys.
well, it was 2-3, or 2-4. No, yeah, 4 with Greg, but with you didn't vote. So if
No, I voted. Greg didn't. The character didn't. The player did.
Okay, so it'll still
The
be
players voted.
So yeah, so if Kana said no, it would have still been 3-4. The statue still would have been destroyed.
Oh yeah. No, because if Kana was here, I probably wouldn't have had the stupid thought to leave, because I probably would have wanted to hear what Kana had to say about why you shouldn't destroy the statue, because Kana has some interesting thoughts.
And she's basically the peacekeeper of the group.
Kana is a he.
Okay, hold on.
Thank-
First off,
I'm talking about Lavinia.
Oh,
peacekeeper of the
no.
peacekeeper of the group. You talking about Lavinia?
Yes.
Lavinia causes chaos.
I would say the only peacekeepers of the group would be maybe Brynel. Maybe.
I mean, to be fair, Greg...
You get a harsh tongue lashing from Benea. Holy shit.
To be fair, Greg is actually a very lawful man. We're just in a situation where Greg can let go of his inhibitions and just actually start smashing, hacking, and slashing the fuck out of everything like he normally wants to. We're in a situation where Greg can fully embrace his orcness, because we're in the underworld and Greg's goal is to deal as much damage as he can to Drakic and the Drakich's army in the underworld, so that his family stands a better chance of surviving and actually living a good life. Because Greg is actually willing to die if it would mean that the party would make it to Drakich's castle, because he believes it's this band of
You're the
Granted, Golark
marble.
Fuck you.
This band of fucking For lack of better words, this band of fuckers.
This band of great.
We're the misfits.
No, we're beyond misfits.
Oh,
we're a
we're
band of
morons.
we're a
We're
band
the-
of fucking idiots.
No, we're the lost toys.
No, we ain't.
We ain't. No one's gonna be playing with it.
But granted, no fuck you, don't say Marvel.
Marvel.
Golark is lawfully good, even though his backstory. Yes, he's a hired assassin, but he's more of a hired assassin to get rid of corrupt people, or basically people that wants to buy power for everything. That's his backstory. This is just his curiosity getting the best of, like, if I destroy this, what would happen?
Well, now you know. You've got the literal division of the Steel Fist coming swiggity-swooty.
See, my friend, you
And the
fucked
reason
around.
why, and the only reason why he destroyed it is because he was just seeing if this was a beacon or some type of thing that was. If I destroyed it, something in this town would probably change for the good.
The only reason he destroyed it is he let his intrusive thoughts win.
Well, you see, the more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out.
But what you need to know is how much you want to fuck around and how much you want to find out.
See,
I
if
fucked
you
around.
fuck around a little bit.
Well, I fucked around too much, and there's a lot that I need to find out.
No.
No, you
there's
fucked around a
you're gonna
lot, you
find
found out nothing.
No, he found out a lot. He found out how big the
The army
military is roughly. At least twice the size, because I'd imagine they would only send about 50% to chase down Golark.
Well, Golark's done for this session. Good night, everyone.
That's actually a safe assumption. Not gonna lie.
So now the session switches between Braxton and Brinal and Manea doing shit, and Greg forging.
smithing.
I mean, I'm still gonna stay on, but I'm gonna be mostly quiet.
So like I have been because I've been eating.
We're gonna check in with the distance meter on good old Golark there.
Golark is further than what's shown on the map, if I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
he's like, way the fuck over here.
Good. Keep going. Come on. You don't want to be shot down.
So, shit. I just realized
So,
I
Greg,
should have. I
Is
shouldn't
your-
have done this because now another Belshalor is probably gonna show up.
so, as you try to pay as little mind as you can, minding your own business, like the normal person you are,
Unquote.
you eavesdrop enough to hear of a couple guardsmen talking and conversing of how the Steel Fist is engaging with a blue dragon that has destroyed the Elliot the Bruiser statue.
I'll behead them. Talking about a political.
So, when asked how severe is the damage is, they respond with a little bit of damage to the temple itself, nothing that can't be replaced, just rebuilding some brick and relaying some tile. But it's going to be quite interesting on how they would go about the statue itself, being it has been completely removed from its base, as well as lots of the detailing has been mauled.
If I could get hold of my brother, he could rebuild statue for you. He's a master mason.
well, much as we appreciate the help and would actually wouldn't mind it, unfortunately, that's not our call, and we would have to get a hold of the masonries that are within the town of Morrible, unfortunately. Legal stuff.
I understand. My family owns a large plot of land. We do not allow others to actually construct most buildings, as many of my family are artisans themselves, and being orcs, we like to build our buildings very sturdy in case Uncle Rourke gets drunk and starts drunken brawl in town bar.
I just think to the opening fight with fucking Kratos in God of War, where it's basically a fucking Dragon Ball fight.
So, Greg's sort of lying about it, but no, the Grimbards actually are the only ones allowed to oversee construction. But any decently talented mason or carpenter can actually help with construction.
So
They just don't allow any non-Grimbard to be in charge. And they also actually build them so strong because the Grimbards are building a fortress. Or have a fortress town.
So, you hear them conversing about the Steel Fist. A blue dragon is attacked, destroyed what you can assume a very important statue of some kind, whether it be historical, religious, or something of the nature. You don't really know, but lots of people are upset about it.
Just gonna continue forging.
Not my circus, not my monkeys, not my circus, not my monkeys.
Yeah. Yeah.
My marble.
Just Minea collapses to her knees. My marble!
Although technically this is Greg's circus and is Greg's monkeys as its Golark.
My cabbages!
Yes.
So, Minea, you can hear quite the chatter outside from several guardsmen as they're going back and forth, responding to some of the citizens who have witnessed the incident, as well as amongst themselves. You hear quite the amount of chatter, quite the commotion. Several children crying or screaming, lots of women in distraught, and lots of angry yelling.
Okay.
Normal Tuesday night for Greg.
Normal execution day. That's home. Anyway,
A normal what for Minea?
I'm gonna just take a look outside again. Peek my head on out. Is that dragon gone?
As you peek your head out, you do see the dragon is gone. There is a very much quarter-destroyed statue laying on the floor, as well as multiple horsemen, cavalry, citizens half gathered around, some of them taking note, some of them conversing amongst each other, and some of them just gathering in like little gossip circles.
I guess the dragon took architecture for granted.
I prefer diorite.
You know, we have to work on that, Brian. We have to work on that. But I do appreciate the input.
Somehow you guys just hear Greg.
Well,
Fuck.
so much of a great output.
Personally, fuck, I can't think of a fucking stone to use. Never mind. Moments,
Andesite?
God.
Fuck! I just made up, I'm just thinking, okay, granite's a fucking thing in Minecraft. What's another stone? Oh, diorite.
Personally, I prefer statues made of stone.
but they all come cobbling down. Okay, well, Brian, this is very exciting outside today. Not one for churches, neither are you, so I suggest we go out and try to at least get away from the action over here.
Did you just, hold up. Isn't that the statue that you repaired earlier?
Paired,
You did cast
Showed them.
mending on the nameplate.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
paired, sort of. It's basically, well, I just showed the name. I'm guessing. Just off the dragon. The way, I don't exactly enjoy these events happening so close to.
So,
And as you begin to exit out of the temple, you do both get stopped by a guardsman. Oi! You two. Here. So, you were in the temple this whole attack happened. You know what happened?
No, sir. We only peeked our head out just a few moments ago. And, well, we looked out, we saw this big fucking lizard thing, but all of a sudden we peeked our heads back in, and now the statue's gone.
you fucking Grandpa Simpson.
Did you hear anything before the attack?
No, we were just talking inside.
Why is Maneas suddenly Scottish?
We've got
Dragon
multiple
fucking
reports
gotcha.
of a dragonborn. He drank something and became 50 times larger than what he was, literally turning into the dragon.
Oh,
That sound familiar at all to you?
no. Yeah. I sure hope we don't have any more of those going around the city. That's quite damn scary.
Indeed. We haven't had a dragon problem since before the incident.
Well, I haven't much been involved in dragons, but I heard some from my father. It's something about, 20 years ago from where I'm from.
Wait till my father hears about this.
Straight to my father hears about this shit.
Potter. Well, just to keep you informed, the entirety town of Morabor is currently in lockdown until we have this dragon problem resolved. And eventually, our statue here is either repaired or, unfortunately, completely torn down. Be a shame. It happens.
Cast mending again.
Okay, listen, there's a difference between ending the gradual deterioration of something and mending the entire fucking statue back into place.
No. If they raise it with ropes, couldn't you cast mending on the feet?
No. Mending is a very small amount. Like, I could repair clothes, and I could, reverse.
Spell
some
repairs
water.
a single break or tear in an object you touch, such as a broken chain link, 2 halves of broken key, a torn cloak, or a leaking wineskin. As long as the break or tear is no longer than 1 foot in any dimension, you can mend it, leaving no traces of former damage.
Could
Like the hole in my heart.
Could Manea repair it? Wait, do you actually have a hole in your heart? Could Manea repair 1 foot at a time?
No, that's no.
Okay.
I would say the feet are at least a lot longer than 1 foot in any direction.
Huh?
Not what I
What?
meant by 1 foot at a time. I meant could Manea repair a 1 foot gap in the damage at a time?
Fortunately, that's not how it works.
Sadly, it has to be all one go.
Could Minea repair a snapped in half sword?
Plausible.
If the sword isn't over foot in width.
No. If the break, so if it's literally just the
alright.
sword is snapped in half, very much plausible because you can put a broken key together. Those are typically metal this era, so it's natural to assume yes.
Keys are typically metal most eras.
A lot of the times nowadays they're made of the same concept of like pennies, where it's like a very thin layer of brass or something with a bunch of
That's metal!
it's a very thin layer with zinc in it.
Zinc is metal!
Kind of, sort of, Kermit.
Sorry. Well, I do appreciate you for keeping us informed, good sir. I'll be sure to. What areas can I not go into now since it's all locked down?
So, laws with lockdown in Morobor. No one can leave or enter the city gates. 9 p.m. Then curfew. Everyone returns to their homes or takes an inn dorm. No one is to leave overnight. There will be guardsmen taking patrol until first stated otherwise by a noble. We're currently in lockdown until this dragon issue is resolved.
That's entirely understandable. I appreciate the information, sir. I'll
What
be
if Greg just
sure
jumps
to,
the fence?
the rules.
He just leaves through other means than the gates. Are you saying that we wouldn't be able to do that?
Being now that there is a high amount of patrol than usual. Let's see what the
So
dice
you're
says.
telling me I couldn't just go back into the crypt?
Good chance of it now.
Damn. It's funny, Greg just goes into the crypt, digs a tunnel out, enters back into the town through the gate.
Goes back to the town from the Balsha lore fight.
No. Goes into the crypt, digs outside of this town.
Oh, like prison spoon tunnel it? Jesus Christ.
It's just a fuck you. Greg goes outside the town, fucking does something stupid while dressed in very much not his clothes and very much not his suit of armor. Just fucking does like a fucking dumbass dance.
Fucking emotes at the fucking town.
No, not a Fortnite emote dance. Still something stupid, but
My
not
gosh,
that
he's hitting the default
stupid.
dance outside the gates.
Just starts twerking at the gate.
Also not that. No,
My
Greg
gosh.
does.
He's busting
Greg
it down.
Greg does the Warforge. He's busting it down, sexual style.
How can the guards say that he's not goaded with the sauce when he is currently busting it down sexual style outside the gates?
God damn it. I'm glad you guys fucking got that shit.
Can't believe it.
Unfortunately, I do.
They're
And
just liars
Sean's
out
the
there.
one who showed me it.
Just liars. They're just trying to say that a white boy cannot be out there busting it down sexual style outside the gate. He's currently coated with the sauce.
Greg is not a light white boy, so they are not
Okay.
liars.
Green boy.
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 Would
Okay.
green be like the white equivalent for orcs?
Maybe.
For orcs, it would be more. It's kind of a gray area, literally,
Well,
because
also that.
orcs typically come in like your ogre green, like a mix between gray and green, and like a very gray.
Great
but not a lich skin gray, but more like just
Oh,
a,
they
like a
also can
swamp
mimic.
green gray.
Like a
That's-
troll skin gray?
Kinda, but a little bit more on the
So,
greener.
sort of like a chalky
Yeah.
pink sometimes too.
I'm just
But anyway.
picturing a pink orc and I don't like it.
Not pink, but it's like a very light white person. Anyway, I know Monet is gonna thank him for the information, and she's going to just give a little, tap on the shoulder to move along. Let's skedaddle.
So is Manea going to come find Greg or
Oh,
What is Minea going to do? Besides
uh,
throwing it down sexual style.
thinking down section in the courtyard.
Arrested, public
Look,
indecency.
I can't believe it. The guards are trying to see she's not goaded with this.
damn it? What have we done?
She's gonna try
New
to find
stream
Brian.
title.
Oh God,
It's
Brian, by any chance, did you happen upon a marketplace or an inn on the way through?
When we first arrived,
We did hear about that one place.
so
the one guard did make a note of the Die Hound and Hand. Whatever the hell that means.
what is the new title?
Oh no, I was just fucking with you and saying I was gonna name it throwing down sexual style as the title. But no, it's just Golark's Intrusive Thoughts. That's the name of the stream right now.
I feel like throwing it down sexual style is slightly funnier.
Brian, do you have an official title I can call you by?
Well, they've always just referred to me as just an Eldritch bounty hunter.
I want something more proper. Perhaps, sir?
Kind of turns his head away a little bit.
Just
Okay.
realized.
Well, either way, I know. Would you like to accompany me to the possible said inn?
Just to get the
Officially,
fuck away
only
from
one.
these people, probably.
Officially, only one of us has actually stated their surname in the in-universe world.
Oh, who?
Greg. We know we know Hustis's last name. Actually, no, wait.
Linnea has to.
Lavinia
Rhino.
stated her name, but I don't think anyone's really paid attention to it, and I don't think any of us have actually paid attention to what Lavinia's what Manea's last name is.
I don't know. Does Brian actually listening to her?
Yeah.
So Brian knows.
Casually scrolls up in chat.
When she was busting it down sexual stuff.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Wait, is it actually in?
It's in private
no.
DMs.
Oh yeah.
Wait, you sent
no.
it to me?
Oh no, wait. Oh. Well,
You
wouldn't
sent me
know it.
Brano's last name?
No.
Greg wouldn't know it. Greg wouldn't know it until he asked.
Also, I just realized Greg only knows everyone by their first name. Greg's only ever known people by their first names, but everyone knows Greg's name because he repeats it like every other day because he's annoyed about people not getting that his name is Grug. So he just constantly fucking says his name to piss people off.
He'll get it
'Cause
right
he's-
eventually.
No, he passively aggressively just keeps repeating that his name is Greg to point out the fact that he's an orc. Why would you pronounce his name in the common variation version than the fucking orcish variation? But Greg doesn't understand that unless he's writing his name in orcish, it doesn't look like Grug to anyone. Because the Grimbards don't know about the name Greg. They just think it's Grug.
Well, Brian. Holy shit, that was extremely, like, crunched.
Well, that's why you should go down to Taco Bell and get the Crunch Wrap Supreme. Order it.
No. That's why you should get the breakfast crunch wrap, motherfucker.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Well, anyway, Brian. Would you
I'd
like
love
to
it.
accompany
Talk
me
about
to
it an
this
all-day breakfast.
said inn?
And it takes you a bit to recall the directions, but you do manage to go your way through the main marketplace, passing through and seeing another decently large plaza with a relatively similar statue, but there is various differences. First difference you notice of this statue is the shield. It has a different crest upon it, and the armor is instead of plate. It appears to
we
be
have another one for you to destroy.
instead of plate, it's more jagged, like it's been handcrafted instead of tempered.
So more like Greg's original suit of armor.
More like Daedric armor type look.
Actually, wait a minute.
Imagine being tight with the Daedra, fucking Aedra gang.
No, that's just the easiest way I can describe it.
Yeah, I know.
Daedric armor. Oh, no, not at all what Greg's original armor looked like. Greg's original armor just looks more like a mix between handcrafted medieval European and fucking Norse armor.
Wish to continue your little wander. Nah.
A little wall. What'd you say?
Wish to continue forward. Because you're basically passing through this plaza, so you could take a glimpse at this statue if you wish.
Fuck no. I mean,
No, Manea says fuck no.
Okay.
Manea mentally says, well, I came here for an end. So no. Thank you.
As you pass through, you begin to pass more stalls of various miscellaneouses, from just little pottery shops, jeweler shops, grocers. Eventually, you do pass an auction house that you can see has quite the crew and is currently having an auction going forth.
Greg auctions off Belshalor's scythe.
Bruh.
Ultimate fuck you to Lavinia and Grabbery. Wanna fucking take the scythe from me? Take it from me now, bitches. Greg would immediately go and steal the scythe back.
So, eventually you come forth to a relatively large building. Almost similar to the aesthetic of like a Japanese temple. As you enter in, it has a very elegant yet quaint look to it. The walls are very basic with its red inlays and golden trims. The very soft birch floorings, and just overall the general environment of this area is rather soft, very gentle, very heartwarming environment.
I am
Right.
generally disgusted.
Greg has a gun. Suddenly.
Never mind. The environment is very tense.
Oh no.
Why does he have
Good.
such advanced technology? Is he an alien?
Oh, you know what? Manea's gonna go get her brother to give her a boomer. You will learn what that means when you explode from over 16 miles away.
I was gonna say, so your brother hands you an 80-year-old man.
Oh,
Your
no,
brother,
yeah, no,
your
Nisha's
brother
had an
hands you.
interaction with this item.
Your brother hands you a weapon with fuck, what's it called? No, your brother hands you a fucking really bloated zombie corpse.
Well, I would say Nisha and Griffin have both had interactions with these weapons.
Also, I feel like Greg could make a very crude gun, but not like what we would think of as a gun. Like this would be a precursor to a flintlock. I feel like he is that skilled, but does he have the desire to? Probably. Would he want to?
It's halfway
Yes.
through. I'm gonna turn this into a club anyway. I don't give a shit.
Does he have the focus to actually finish it, or the time because of the way he and his friends do shit? No.
Half a completed gun. Oh, great. Yeah, we're at the end of the campaign. You have half a completed gun.
So,
Yes.
looking around, the main floor of which you enter in seems like your generic, very open, small business ma and pa tavern floor. You get your tables, people sat down, people are eating, you got waitresses, waiters, a couple behind the main bar grilling away or pouring drinks, as you have other workers in the back cooking for the more longer meals that take a little bit more time to cook. You've got a couple gambling tables, you've got some billiards. Hello.
Wait, was that it?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Also, Pyro, as established by the specific species of orc you sent me, I think Greg's species of orc is technically actually an alien.
They are a subspecies of the orc.
Yeah, but it
Alien
mentions
for this dimension.
no, it mentions literal spaceship.
Oh yeah, you're probably. Wait, did you send him I mean, yeah.
He sent me a homebrew variation of orc that is slightly more in line with the style I've been playing Greg in, which is smarter than the average, which is not quite like the average orc adventurers go and kill, or the average half orc, but they would be more in line with the average half orc versus the average orc. Wait, what the fuck? Is that a bandolier of knives? Bandolier of many knives. I like that.
Okay. Yeah. Anyway,
And Greg would be the only one that would actually have any recollection to the Primus.
Wait, Greg is the... How is Greg the only one with recollection to the Primus?
So, can I just send this at all?
It...
Read.
Greg, everyone but Greg's mind got wiped.
No.
no, because Manea, I don't think was directly involved with it.
Yes, they are. It is a spaceship. Okay.
What is?
It mentions a spaceship in there.
It could be the monsters of the multiverse.
I mean, it could be, but I was more so meaning of the actual race feats and traditions and stuff like that. The actual backstory to this particular race, I wouldn't pay too much attention to. But if we're really going to, that means Greg would have recollection to what Primus is.
Oh. Well, Greg would probably also know that just because his family has a big ass, I don't know, vault full of tomes of monsters that probably thousands of Grimbards have contributed to.
Well, the Primus is a very much a forgotten and almost extinct species. So the Grimbards fighting these is like your chances of fighting Tiamat twice per lifetime.
Who the fuck said that the other ones would have fought them? You don't have to fight something to possess the knowledge of it. The Belmonts had the knowledge of what death is, but only Trevor actually fought death.
I don't know what that is, but okay.
It's a fucking spirit entity in the Castlevania universe. It calls itself death. That is very skeletal in appearance and feeds off the souls of the innocent, or feeds off the souls of the living.
That's why I
monster or
mentioned.
otherwise.
That's why I mentioned. Greg would be the only one of the group that would have knowledge of Primus's existence.
Yeah, because
Primus literally stands for.
Also, fuck. Actually, a member of the Grimbard family very much could have fought one, but he's technically not a Grimbard. He's a Weston. Wilfred Weston, the alchemist. He's a fucking.
I want to say it was powerful, raging, infernal, mutated under spells.
Yeah. Wait, something inflatable. Man.
To be perfectly honest, the guy the entire Grimbard family is descended from who we've had a sort of weird thing about him being an Archlich of Tyr, who's slowly gone insane, saying over the death of several of his family members that he cared about deeply, probably has made one, and probably has killed one. He does stupid shit for fun. But anyways, yeah, no, Greg probably would actually have knowledge of what a Primus is, so he probably wouldn't recognize one without taking a closer look.
This reminds me of a bar back home. In sort of, it was sort of a recreational area. I don't much like the decor. What about you, Brino?
Modest. It's acceptable.
Although I'm more used to more skulls lining the walls. Decorative. Purely. All stonework. Maybe a few.
How much longer does Greg have on this sword?
Hours.
That's for sure, but you currently have... You've already been working on it for about 3 to 4.
Wait a minute, I thought it was 4 to 5 earlier.
Okay, if that is, let's say 4 to 5. Sake of argument, let's say you are on hour 8 of 14.
Okay. How much longer till 9 o'clock in this world? Because Greg's gonna be pissed off if he has to stop working on the sword, because that's just gonna make it a pain in the ass.
It is about late afternoon, so maybe 5, 6 o'clock.
Damn it.
I mean, right now, you're at the point of doing the final hardening and cooling process of the blade before moving on to the handle and the leathercraft.
Oh. Greg's not as concerned then because he's not great at leathercraft. And he just said he'd make the blade.
And at this point, you are currently complete.
Go ahead. I made the blade. You find someone else to do your leather work, bitch.
Well, technically, Greg just said he'd help forge. He never said anything about leathercraft. So...
Yeah, fair enough. Sticking straight to you. Okay, yeah.
Greg is a smith, not a What's
A leather worker? The worker
Yeah.
tanner.
A tanner.
Yeah, Greg's a smith, not a tanner. Greg has a
Yeah, that's kind of a stupid name. Often still one named Tanner.
Greg has a couple cousins who do leather work, but Greg himself does not know the first thing other than really just cutting a strip of leather to make the straps for armor. Because believe it or not, Greg needs to replace those often.
So, you have completed the dark steel blade for Braxton's sword. What do you wish to do?
Greg realizes he doesn't know where any of his friends are.
And what will Greg do?
Greg's just gonna...
Rhino! Jason!
Greg just
Jason!
Sean!
Greg looks over to the half-orc and just acts in orcish. Do you know of anywhere I could stay?
What's your budget?
Greg looks in his backpack, looks at his several thousand gold. I have done quite well, Smith. Greg sort of just shakes his bag, and you can hear most of the metal, a couple apples shaking.
Couple back.
Yeah, because Greg's character sheet says 12 dozen apples, motherfucker.
Oh, wait.
I just keep forgetting
From
you
the
have
barrel?
it, honestly.
Wait, is it from the barrel? Apples?
Yes, actually.
You don't have it anymore.
No, actually,
Back
because they were taking.
town.
No. Greg's
Pick it up.
barrel. These are from Greg's barrel of apples that he lost in the middle of the fight with the fucking incubus.
Oh.
Greg would have actually
Oh.
taken these apples out in the Lichison and put them into his backpack before he tied the barrel of apples to his back.
So,
Gosh, these apples must be fucking done by now.
No, actually, it's only been a few days in game, remember?
it's been about a week in game.
Yeah. Apples can be fine for for actually a bit longer than that, assuming they're stored right.
3 weeks typically is their left out in the open life.
Greg's backpack does not count as in the... What if Greg put them into his bag of... Actually, no, wait. They have a .2 by them, so they're not actually in Greg's backpack. They're in Greg's bag of holding. So never mind. We don't hear a couple of apples shaking.
So he mentions to you that there's 3 places that you could take shelter in if you do not own property within, and you just need a room to stay in. There is the that have in hand. There is the Wayside Tavern and House de Cross.
All right, Greg's just gonna go check out all of these. Actually, Greg's gonna ask him which one he thinks is the nicest and start from looking at there.
He mentions that the Haflenhand is the most expensive. Your Wayside Tavern is your most modest, and then House de Croix is basically just your slums, homeless people place. To put it bluntly,
All right,
it's
all right.
mostly used
Greg,
for the homeless that can't actually afford a room. So it's essentially like one of those like apocalyptic movies where you have like 50 people shoved into a room.
Greg's probably not gonna go there because Greg owns expensive things.
He will vibe check everyone.
Don't worry.
Greg
Still
would
gonna
kind of
get robbed.
have to. Greg would have to vibe check everyone just to keep them from stealing his shit.
Wow. Are you? Are you? What would it be? Stereotyping the poor?
No, but I guarantee you, if there's a lot of people stuffed in one room and they see this dude with this big ass hammer coming in on his side, and a fancy looking bag and a strange cape of a hide they've never seen, they're probably gonna be a few thieves that want to steal his shit, and Greg's probably not
Spit it
gonna
out.
be.
Just vibe
Greg-
check them.
Greg's probably not gonna be able to see who exactly it is, so Greg's just gonna use sweeping strike to vibe check them with the broadside of his sword or the all
Greg
sides
becomes
of
a
his hammer
Beyblade.
blunt. Yeah, Greg performs Link's special move.
Screaming at the top of his lungs as he hits something.
No, the spin
no.
the spin attack.
Spin attack, which in actual universe is special move of a couple of schools and different points in the timeline. So for different links, it is their special move.
To go to school to teach how to spin.
No,
Well, he spins like 5 times in the span of a second.
and also does not let go of his sword or send it flying. That's the special move. They move incredibly fast in the span of a second, and that their fucking sword doesn't get sent flying.
Oh, that's fair enough.
For one example, Minish Cap, according to the manga, that's a special move for the school Link, for the swordsmanship school Link goes to.
So,
I th-
with that being said, Greg, you have been informed of places to stay. Where shall you go?
Greg's gonna go to the two that don't sound like shitholes.
So that'll be the Helping Hand and the Wayside Tavern.
Yeah.
Which one do you want to go first?
Greg's gonna go check out the most expensive one and see if it would actually be worth it.
That'll be the Haflahan, and you do see Manea and Brynel seated at a table, kind of conversing a little bit.
They were at the mid-tier one.
Oh, we were at this one.
Greg's gonna note that that's where they're at, but he's gonna go to the other one real quick.
I do not want to hear bed squeaking later, so I will check out the other building.
Wait a minute. What is
Bed
the joke?
squeaking. The bed squeaking is Brynel coughing up blood as he's been stabbed about 60 different times.
No, the bed
Very
squeaking-
interesting.
The bed squeaking is Brino getting stabbed about 60 different times in the span of about 5 seconds.
28 stab
What in the
wounds.
fury
You
of
didn't-
blood? 26 stab wounds.
20. You really didn't want to. You really didn't want to give him a chance, did you?
Bro, I fucking love Detroit Become Human. It's so fucking good.
Detroit become Medea.
Wait, is that what that's from?
Yeah, it's when fucking Connor he slams the
isn't
fucking the file down. 26 stab wounds.
Ugh.
I see.
Squeaking.
Oh no,
more
it's 28 stab wounds.
Eight.
But it's
Let's
close
see.
enough.
It's squeaking more like veins squeezing as it's pushing blood out of the wounds in your body.
Speaking of
Speaking of wounds,
I cut my finger at work today.
sucks. So, Greg is going to go check out the inn.
Yes.
Yes.
28 stab wounds.
Yeah.
I just played it on stream.
28 stab wounds.
28 stab wounds. So, what all is Manea doing?
How's Manea doing? Conversing with this fine gentleman across from her.
Hey, lady, how's it going?
No, Lavinia is stabbing Brino 28 times with a spoon.
Now I just have fucking Tony Stark. Go to sleep, 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 go to sleep.
What is that from?
Nightmare.
Oh, when he's like punching the shit out of fucking Hulk trying to knock him out.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
I fucking forgot about that thing.
What's this? Nightmare. Ah. To be honest, she's probably going to order a drink.
What would you like?
It's your strongest. Don't drink very often, so I thought I might go ahead and strong. My brothers would probably beat my ass. But oh well.
I thought you were into that.
Oh. Well, they might not be my actual brothers, but still. You know what? Shot of the Death Fist whiskey. What? Why not?
And then Brino himself is gonna get a bottle of house rum. Okay. Greg. What all are you
Greg.
doing at the Wayside Tavern?
Greg's really just looking at how it looks.
It looks a lot like the taverns you're familiar from home. Wooden, with a dark stain. You got some game that's hung up all over. A little bit smaller. 2-story. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just a very plain, ordinary tavern that has some rooms upstairs.
Greg heads back to the other one.
Yeah, it's boring.
Greg's not really all that interested. This is
So, as you return to seeing now Minea having a shot in front of her as she naps it down. I'm going to need you to make me a constitution check.
God. You know what this just reminded me of? Oh, it reminded me of that night. That day in Neverwinter. That's gonna be a 16.
Oh, where someone's head exploded?
Well, I would say head was crushed.
Okay. What'd you roll?
Was subsequent
Total?
16.
It burns. That is some hefty, strong fucking drink.
She did ask for the strongest. I mean,
That is definitely. It's got a very bitter flavor to it, and you could definitely taste the, like a better term, locality of it, as it definitely has that fresh whiskey just got done coming out of the barrel. Not drunk, not tipsy, you just downed it. Greg, how do you wish to proceed?
Greg walks up, just sets his hand. He doesn't set the razor on the floor. That just stays on his hip. He just sets his normal smith hammer, handle sticking up on the floor next to a chair he pulls up. Be good. It was a good one.
Let the blade come out.
pulls up the after part.
Okay, I pulled up.
The after. Okay.
How did you know I was working on Blade, Bramel? You did not stop by Forge.
No, but just about any other time we lose you, I can probably guess where the hell you've gone.
Also, who's to say I was working on Blade? Who's to say I did not make this hammer and who... He picks up his smith hammer that he's had for like the last 20 years. Who's to say I did not make this hammer using this hammer? He fucking holds up the razor, a hammer you absolutely would not want to use to forge.
Because knowing you, you have respect for your tools and weapons.
I mean, fair enough, but also, I have actually made things other than on blades. I'm not a weaponsmith, I'm just a metalsmith. Blades are rather easy to make and make rather good money while traveling. Because many tools use blades. Arrows, scythes, spears, swords, daggers. However, I have also made things like just regular wood axes and also sledgehammers. Well, also even forge hammers.
Well, once again, you're a wee bit predictable when we lose sight of you, so it's natural for me to just assume you're at a fucking forge. As he kind of just downs a decent swig of his drink.
Greg sort of just reaches into his bag and pulls out one of the whiskeys he already has.
Holds up the bottle, holding it from the very neck of it, and just kind of clinks it against yours before taking another swig. He's very much just wanting to finish this bottle.
Greg,
quickly.
Greg clinks the bottle of... Actually, wait, are there any whiskeys? Because I'm just gonna have Greg collect whiskeys. As the adventure
There's one particular whiskey on the list, and it's what Manea bought. It was the Death Fist whiskey.
Greg is going
I
to
gave you the
buy
menu, by the way.
I know, but I didn't look at it entirely. Greg's going to buy the Death. Greg's going to buy a bottle of Death Fist whiskey and then just casually continue drinking, taking a sip from his bottle, or just casually pour like a shot from his bottle of Psychic Carrot whiskey.
Alright. He's gonna tap the table and order another shot of the same stuff.
Greg,
Once more, custom
Great.
gold and silver.
how much gold do I need to subtract from Greg's inventory
Two
for
gold,
that?
two silver.
If you're buying a whole bottle, it's 6 gold, 8 silver.
He's gonna go ahead, down that fucking shot.
So when you take the second drink, remove one of your modifiers. So an easy example, say you had a +1, it'd be just raw.
Right, that's gonna be a
91
14.
minus 8 is
72, 82.
82. Thank you. Wait a minute. That's minus 9. It's 83.
Okay, you're right.
it's gonna be a 14.
Greg,
Definitely feel something. You're not tipsy, you're not drunk, but you definitely feel just a little bit of something.
Monet is buzzed.
Not even buzzed.
She-
She's what's weaker than a buzz? I would say a vibrate, but that's a little bit more stronger.
Wait,
The gentle undulation.
did I get a bottle
Tingle.
at the Did I get a bottle of whiskey at the last town?
No.
Yes. No, I did.
What'd you buy?
Hold on, because I've got my bottle of orc whiskey.
That's what you
Greg
started with.
I've got the half bottle horrific orc maltrol, which I think was the closest they had to a whiskey. So we're counting it.
Maybe I would have to look back.
No, because
I know the carrot, because the carrot whiskey, that's one where you met Lavinia.
Yep.
Maybe it was that one. I'd have to look back.
Okay.
Oh, after that, she's gonna be like, shit, seems like I can't find a way to have fun.
Could mending be used to replenish a bottle of a substance?
No.
Is there any spell that could be used to do that?
Create or destroy water. Get a wave.
But would it only create or destroy water?
I mean, yeah, it's in the name.
Is there a spell that could, in theory, be used to, say, replenish a half bottle of whiskey?
Not like that.
No. You do a hero's feast, but technically that doesn't stay.
Yeah.
He's gonna go ahead, at the table again. I'm gonna order another one.
Okay.
I was gonna make a joke of Greg just pulls out one of his more depleted bottles, taps it with his finger, and it just replenishes.
Nah.
The only magic he learned from his grandfather is stuff that's only useful to specifically Greg and does absolutely nothing for anyone.
Holy shit. Hey, Pyro, can you, like, give me a disadvantage or something on this next one?
What'd you roll?
A fucking nat 20?
So,
For fuck's sakes!
you take this one,
Jesus.
you feel no different, and you're growing a little bit numb to the burning sensation of this whiskey. You're already getting tolerant to the alcohol to this. Or at least that's how it feels.
God.
And the waitress that brings over your third shot kind of looks at the table and just, "Hi, can I get you something to bite?"
He looks at the fact that Greg just sat there with 4 bottles of whiskey.
Yeah, I could guess I could go for something to eat. Yeah. Send me the menu.
Maps and handout.
Understood. Understood. I got you. I'll be right there.
Greg grabs like a bottle of his bottle of Orcus whiskey and pours Manea a shot just to see how she reacts to it.
Sure.
'Cause
She'll fucking down it. Why not?
It's specifically what his family makes. It's not like regular orc whiskey. It's Grimbard Orcus whiskey.
DM, will you impose anything, or is it?
Yep.
Sorry.
One moment.
Sure.
It's in that one drinking it.
Don't worry. I rolled. I can tell it's not going to be a nat 1.
Use the player token. Is it a nat 20?
There might be
Yes.
some repeats. I'm not sure.
Yes, it was a nat 20, by the way.
Damn, the fact that he... Also, Greg also says...
She just downs it. That's it. Doesn't even matter to her. It just...
Maps and handouts, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes! Rotisserie cooked rabbit, please. Just one.
Okay.
Herb crusted veal doesn't sound very good just because the word crusted. What is scrab? Or squab?
Squab?
Oh, a squab is just it's a bird.
Yeah, it's like a little
Scrab is
So it's
whatever you find at the
is
bottom
it-
of your laundry bin.
is an immature domestic pigeon typically under 4 weeks old.
A scrab is what you find at the bottom of your laundry bin.
It looks like this.
Surprised we haven't seen any crab dishes.
Braxton would probably feel very, very...
Good. I'll eat it right in front of him.
So
Me don't like that.
So would Greg. Greg has a sick sense of humor. And Greg has eaten mutton in front of satyrs. Greg has also eaten human. Don't question how or when, he has.
Well, that doesn't bother Manea. She has to. Purely survival.
So, what are you ordering there, bud boy Greg?
I am looking at the menu. You know what? Greg's gonna get some grilled fish. And really, there's no you normally have something that actually has like vegetables in it.
Welcome to those piles from
My name is Gustavo, but you may call me Gus.
us.
I just saw the fucking vodka sauce in the fucking crusted veal. Frog.
My name is Manea, but you may call me Men.
My name is Greg, but you may call me Gruh. My name is Grug, but you may call me Gruh.
My name is Brian. You may call me bruh.
No. Rhino's name gets shortened to Lionel just because that's funnier.
God damn it.
Bry. Call Bry.
Bruh.
Or no.
So, Brian's gonna get the grilled beef, the blackened pork. So, 2.5.
Actually, Greg's gonna get the braised fish, not the grilled fish.
Okay.
Brian.
You all pay up. She takes her leave. Her little tail swaying side to side.
Also, I feel like us eating fish in front of Braxton would make Braxton uncomfortable because he's aquatic.
Fish eat other fish.
Which Greg would do just because he finds that shit funny. Because he's eaten human in front of human, mutton in front of satyrs, and he once tried horse in front of centaurs, but he didn't like.
I will send you to Jesus.
What for Greg having his
What?
sixth sense of humor?
Greg doesn't like McDonald's?
Greg doesn't like McDonald's. What the? Wait a minute. Rewind. What the fuck's the McDonald's coming from?
Horse meat.
What?
Horse meat.
What about horse meat?
I'm pretty sure McDonald's has been accused of using horse meat a couple of times.
No wonder I can't stand McDonald's.
But yeah, no. Manea's gonna be like, "Hey, Brian,
Hmm.
do you have any left in that bottle of yours?"
He hands it over to you. It's like maybe 3/4 of the way gone already. In the span
Chug
of
the
like
rest of it.
5 minutes.
I'm gonna chug the
Greg,
rest of it.
Greg just sitting here with his 4 bottles of whiskey.
Bro, Brian, Greg just like does the thing where, like I say, he just won the whole pot and he wraps his arms around it and pulls it towards him, but he just gets it very slow and just holds it close to him, just like. All right, so go ahead and roll me with disadvantage.
Greg just
Alright.
puts it back into his
Okay.
his fucking bag.
Thank God.
So
shit
what,
you not.
what's
I
your,
shit you not.
What's your
it-
Constitution mod?
Constitution mod is +3.
So -1.
-1. Okay. My first roll, I shit you not, was another 20. But my second roll is a lot better. It was a 10. 1 minus 1, 9.
The room's starting to get a little wavy. You're getting a little tipsed. And what he's got is definitely a lot stronger than what you were getting, especially in the amount of which you drank from.
Apparently, 4 different fucking shots couldn't put a single dent in it. The last fourth of the fucking bottle could.
These are like normal wine bottle sizes, right?
Yeah, like your average Malibu or just a vodka bottle.
Well, vodka bottles vary. No.
Just your standard.
So do wine bottles.
What size is this?
Wine bottles are actually more uniform in size.
750 milliliter.
Oh, thank you, Brian. I feel a lot more loose in that.
I hate myself.
Seeing a dragon obviously has me all tensed up, so that's not good. Thank you.
You guys know that was Golark, right?
Why do I immediately have the scene from Peach Dragon stuck in my head?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
It's a really fucking old ass Disney movie, and now I just have like
Actually,
the one.
they remade it.
No, I'm talking about the original because it's just an old man going through a
Yeah.
fucking tavern, like a A dragon! I swear I saw a dragon with eyes of burning green and red. I swear he saw me.
But also, Greg just replies, "You guys know that was the Golark, right?"
Okay, Greg, you are immediately making me a lot more tense. You are saying that let me correct my statement. One of our acquaintances has turned himself into a dragon, destroyed property in the city, then fled.
Yeah. This is the third time he's been a dragon.
Okay. The next time I see him,
Kill him.
one of you better hold me back. Please.
I'm not doing shit. I'm here for a job, and he is not involved in it, so... Free real estate!
Rhino, you are very
ac-
smart.
Actually, I have known Golark slightly longer than I've known Manea.
So if you
is
wish
also
to hold
lo-
her back, man, Greg, be my guest.
I do not imagine it would be very hard. Greg sort of just casually flexes his arm, because this is also the first time that both of you would actually see him properly without his armor on. Greg is a very buff man. Think Schwarzenegger as a bodybuilder.
Mr. Universe, Arnold Schwarzenegger era?
Yes.
Okay.
Greg,
Like
this is a
Arnold.
forewarning. This is a forewarning. I bite, and I go for the throat.
And I'm pretty sure my reach is longer than yours, and I'm pretty sure I could break your arm with my thumb if I wanted to.
But can you
Human-
pass the vibe check?
But can you vibe check if your hand cannot point at me?
Yes, I can actually.
Well, shit.
No thanks, I just took one.
Shut up, Rhino.
Right here right there in the chair.
No. It's an inside joke.
Okay, thank goodness.
Wait a minute. Didn't I make a joke that Greg was going to call Brino Lionel because I kept mishearing it?
Yes.
And shit, I've already failed.
Oh yeah, but don't worry. At least you've heard Manea say it, so you can cover yourself with that.
That's what I just. It's fucking. Alright, Brino's sword is apparently clipping through his circlet. I didn't realize that. Or his horns, or whatever the fuck they are.
I don't care, it don't matter, we're moving on.
Circlet, horns, it's still a grip.
No, Brino gets nat 1, accidentally embeds his sword in his horns.
That's a special way of saying no horny.
No horns?
Also, I'm surprised none of them have commented on the fact that Greg's probably still casually wearing the goggles, or the fact that Brino didn't ask who Greg was when he walked up.
Who else fucking knows them by name? And is an orc.
And
To
where's
be fair, I don't think Greg said their names.
would be okay? Who would immediately go up to the table, initiate conversation after drawing what could be perceived as a weapon and then setting it down on the floor?
Technically, he never drew it. He was just holding his smithing hammer.
Technically, that's drawing it.
No, drawing it would be taking it from its sheath. He's already holding it, which is actually a different thing, and I forget the word for.
My bad. It would be a drawn weapon.
Yes.
Brian will take out like a charcoal pencil. This will be drawing it.
It's fucking Greg grabs the special piece of charcoal that's used for the specific variation of the summoning ritual to summon his family. No, this is.
The only
Actually, no.
difference between you and me is mine's on a stick. So what is your shtick?
I'm supposed to be a noble warrior who's somewhat OCD about cleaning weapons and armor, who brings peace and justice to wherever he's gone. But we've not stuck into that because my player is fucking ADHD. Greg breaks the fourth wall.
It's a lot of letters, Greg. I don't know. I don't think I can accept that.
Eventually,
Awesome.
the waitress will come around with her serving platter and begin distributing food amongst all of you.
Also,
Let me a feud real quick.
Greg's probably gonna prop up his demon or his demonic or his basic demonics book and just casually polish away some of his weapons and armor.
Mhm.
Or once he's finished eating, anyways. How
Right.
much did the item I bought cost? Two gold and 2 silver.
So, well, it eats well prepared, juicy, flavorful. A lot better than the past several towns that you've gone through in terms of quality and flavor.
Even better than the beholders.
Even better.
Damn.
Makes the beholder's food look like it was made in the back of a barn.
Makes the beholder's food look like the shit we put in the fucking Gelnofenschnee's bar.
Not that far.
Is that what the first town looks like?
So the first town was very basic. It was alright. It was edible. It was tasty for the least part. And
Actually, I just realized how they would easily identify Greg. The fucking razor's right on his hip.
in the second town, you dined at the Beholders, and that one was better in terms of quality. And this one just completely knocks it out of the park. It's like difference between fast food and going to an actual proper 3-star restaurant.
I see. Also, that was a stupid question on my end, because Manea has actually seen Greg normally, and also I'm pretty sure Greg is the only orc who's just casually walking around carrying a 20-pound hammer attached to his hip.
Oh, she knows another one of those.
An orc with a 20-pound dwarven hammer attached to his hip?
Griffin.
Yeah.
Instead of a hammer, it's a halberd.
Oh, right. It wasn't. Yeah. No. Her brother's is an orc.
I
Has
mean,
a 20-pound warhammer. It counts.
Close enough, because Greg's is a 20-pound is a 20-pound dwarven maul, which is a type of warhammer, just on a larger scale. Also, imagine the story if I just never gave up 15-foot greatsword.
The 15-foot fucking great. Everybody,
Yeah.
watch out! I'm turning left. I don't want to decapitate you with my fucking long ass great sword.
Yeah, no, Greg got a 15-foot greatsword at the very beginning of the story.
Also, Greg, congratulations. You are now fluent in Infernal.
Oh, sweet.
Congrats! You've done it.
Da 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 da.
I'll burn the book.
No, I paid good money for this. I'll fucking put it in my family library.
This is 1984. You must burn the book.
Shut up, Minea.
Hey now.
Greg puts the book into his bag of holding.
Watch out for gators.
Damn it.
I do not. Unfortunately, we've been over this. I do not have the magic gator bag of beholding.
Listen,
Holding.
I've seen it before.
The magic gator
Someone-
bag of beholding.
Yeah,
Someone-
it's the normal gator bag of holding, but combined with the bee bag of holding.
Oh, it's a bee gator.
No, it's
Style
the
bee.
gator. It's the gator bag of beholding. Because a bag of holding
Oh.
filled with bees is a bee holding bag.
Gator bag of bee holding. Oh.
Oh, you motherfucker!
Behold my mighty gators.
No. It's
They're
Greg.
from Florida.
You forget. I don't actually know. You never actually properly listened to me. There's some times where a bag of holding can be randomly infested with gators or any other animal. It's crazy.
I have heard. My
You
grandfather.
haven't. I made that shit up.
My grandfather had a bag of holding that was infested with bees. He called it his bag of bee holding. That's probably why I make the mistake so often.
Well, your grandfather probably killed a lot of bees. Oxygen in a bag of holding is not that.
I don't think the bees were naturally created. I think they were magic bees. My grandfather was a very strange man and a very powerful wizard.
Fair enough.
I had once saw him turn a man into a bar stool for insulting his shoelaces. I wish I were joking.
My
Brian's gonna
father's turned a
get a
man
couple-
into.
And Brian's gonna get a couple pints to wash down his food as he's eating away.
Greg's casually just taking a couple shots from each of his bottles.
So it took 3/4 of a bottle and 3 pints of the crystal boulet to actually get him fucking drunk now.
Also, I should probably make a couple con checks for Greg because he's had a couple shots.
Alright, so for each shot, you make a con check. So the first shot, you make a con check normally, and then each shot after that, you take away 1 modifier.
Okay, so the first one is a 17.
Doesn't touch
That's
him.
your con save
A 17 with mod.
with mod. Okay.
Doesn't touch you.
Wait, pro bonus is only added on a nat, right?
Pro bonus is added at any point you are making a saving throw you are proficient with.
Oh wait, so it would be his con. It would be a dirty 20 because of his con mod and his pro bonus.
Again, it
'Cause
doesn't
I
touch
got a
you.
13.
So shot number 2.
When the line is on the bottom.
So when the line is by the tail, it is a 9. If the line is by the circular portion, it is a 6.
Okay, so
Because basically
a-
the line always shows you which side is the bottom.
okay, it is a 15.
Second one rushes to you, it gets you a little bit buzzed.
Okay, 2 plus. It is a 16.
Third one you push down. You don't feel any different, just still a bit on the buzz side.
Hold on. A fucking tub of ice cream messed that one up.
What?
My fucking tub of ice cream with lid on fell off of where I set it on a couple of things on the side of my desk into the path of the die.
Ah.
Okay. Oh shit. That one was a 1 plus. Oh, another dirty 20.
Alright, so at this point you should be just adding your con modifier, because this would be your fourth drink, making it you're taking away 3 modifiers. Because after each drink you take away another modifier.
So yeah, but Greg has a pro bonus of 3.
So your first drink would be normally. Your second drink, it would be your con plus 2. The third one would be con plus 1. Fourth one would be con.
Greg has a con of 4, so the first one is 4, the second one is 3, the third one is 2, the fourth one is 1, and his bonus is 3.
Right. So at this point, you'd basically just be using whatever your con modifier is.
Okay, so still a 4, and I got a 16. So Greg would still have a dirty 20, whether we do it as Greg's con mod is currently a 1 and his pro is a 3, or... So either way you cut it, Greg got a dirty 20.
Okay.
Yes.
So, still feeling buzzed. You might be getting into tipsy land, but you don't feel any different.
Greg's... You forget, I've stated, Greg is pretty much a Viking.
And your point?
Alcohol does not do much to him. They drink a lot. He needs to drink like a whole flagon or 2 worth to actually feel anything. However, Greg's not in the means to get a whole lot of whiskey. Although, actually, I probably could purchase a couple bottles of whiskey and not make much dent in my money.
Which reminds me, Greg, have you learned anything about this damn town?
I have learned that the dwarven smith makes shitty weapons.
Well,
Great.
Renee and I were dawdling over some shitty fucking religion bullshit.
Ah, fuck religion.
Amen to that, brothers.
So, and then he basically relays the whole religious side of things, how he's pretty sure they're putting their faith into something to save them from whatever's controlling the town. But that's his belief.
This is belief. We don't talk about beliefs here.
Greg, despite serving a god, does not necessarily worship any gods. Same with most of his family.
Despite Bene's father technically being a god, she doesn't exactly worship any god.
So it is easy. So combining last session with this session, it is easily assumed there is a greater force influencing this town and its behaviors, judging by Golark's interactions and conversing, trying to get a hold of the king. He's either not a very easy man to get a hold of, or a very well-protected man from his own people.
A very fictitious man. So, I've got an idea for something I wanted. There's a few places where I really want to just go take a couple deep breaths at around the town.
Be careful around Manea.
Uh,
Deep whiff of sulfur.
z-
Bad shit.
yeah, I know what your joke is there. However, Greg doesn't smell the way you do when he does this. Greg smells magic.
Oh, well, still, you might smell magic coming off of her. Wait.
Unless you are a fiend, undead, or a celestial, I do not think I can smell you.
Well, she gets magic from such a being? That technically count?
Are
You're
you
thinking of
telling me?
you're thinking of detect good and evil, not divine sense.
Divine sense is just, no. Oh, hey, this is bad. This is good. Smell.
Technically, I think all of these creatures exist with some form of magic linked to them, so it is technically magic.
Well, yeah,
Also,
but that's not what divine sense does.
no, but it does tell me where a fiend and undead or celestial is. Also, I just assumed you were smelling the because it's based off my sense of smell. Quite literally, I just assumed you could smell magic coming off someone, and
No,
smell like different varieties of magic. Like celestials smell like flowers and shit. Undeads obviously smell like rotting shit, and fiends smell like someone's wearing too much cheap cologne.
it's based on their alignment, pretty much.
I see, so I can smell.
Yeah, so for instance, Manea would smell like absolute fucking putrid garbage.
Is Manea evil? But also, I can now actually do detect good and evil.
Would you like? Would you like to? Would you like to know what she is? Would you like to go ahead, continue on your instincts after taking a whiff?
Manea, as far as Greg is concerned, is a friend.
That doesn't mean she's good.
Greg's got some odd friends, Manea. Greg's friends with a couple demons and shit. Don't question how or why.
So is Manea. A couple warlords.
Yeah, Greg's not so big on warlords.
I mean, it's purely for business. Same with the demon.
The demons are because they're technically Greg's relatives, because he's related to a technically immortal being, or not immortal, eternal being, who is a pretty big fucking hoe.
Oh, well, I didn't know that someone could be a gardening tool.
Shut up, Sean.
I mean, someone can be a boomerang, so at this point.
I mean, hey, you know